Good evening, everyone. I hope you are well. Welcome, David. How are you?
I'm very well, sir. How are you?
I'm very well. Episode 60, mate.
I know.
Crazy. Crazy
That's
times.
like it's so much further than the 59 that we celebrated last time as well.
Yeah,
It's just
mental.
carried on plodding along, hasn't it?
A lot's happened. A lot's happened.
A lot has happened. It's been 3 weeks. Shall we wait and see us? Hopefully, one of those kind folks, when we appear on the magic of the World Wide Web, will tell us that the sound is good.
Yeah, if you can let us know that you can all hear us, that'd be fantastic. Sound is good, says Mark Greentree. Welcome, Mark. Thank you.
He does indeed. Why haven't I got a picture?
I'm gonna change that to live chat so I don't get.
Oh, something strange happened now. I didn't have a picture.
Have you got one now?
Yeah, I do.
That's good. Good. Welcome everybody to Battle Streams in Middle Earth. We are on episode 60. This is a special, Damien.
So special, mate.
How special is it?
Oh, pretty.
Pretty special, yeah.
Yeah, on the special index.
Yeah.
It's right up there with you.
Cheers, mate. Cheers.
This is a special because, as we hinted at the end of the last one, that we thought there might be an unexpected special coming, and that there is indeed. Some of you may have been expecting Isildur, but it is not Isildur's week.
It's not.
It's not. No. We're going to be doing something different. So if you are new here and you've stumbled across this is our fortnightly stream where normally we take a look through this bad boy, DXD's part work, Battle Games of Middle Earth, and we take a look through an issue in every episode, and we look at what the models were in it and the scenarios, and we have a kind of big retro loving and try and get some models painted as we do it. But every now and then, special things happen to us in our community, and that's one of it. And tonight we are doing.
Tonight, Matthew.
I am going to be. He's all right, isn't he?
I think so. Yeah.
I think he's all right.
I think there was rumours,
but yeah, I think he's all right. I think he's all right. Yeah. Battle Company.
Hey,
it's a Battle Company special from nowhere. Who knows why we decided to do this, what theme led us here, but tonight's theme is Battle Company. So normally the point of Battle Streams in Middle Earth, I've got the wrong mug. We've both got the wrong mug.
Have you got the wrong mug?
Yeah.
I mean, let's do it anyway.
I didn't even think, just turn it around and hope for the best. The point of Battle Streams in Middle Earth is to clear your backlog.
Clear the backlog. Tea's always good.
And so normally we're painting the models that came with the issue, but this time we can't do that because it's Battle Company. So instead, the way you get involved tonight is by painting a Battle Company.
Anything you want.
Yeah, and what we're going to say is, you don't have to paint the whole starting company.
Anything goes, man. Anything goes.
Not anything. You can't have Ents, you can't have Eagles, you can't have named heroes. Any models that could go towards a starting battle company.
Yes.
Any models that are reinforcements for an existing battle company.
Yep.
And any conversions you're doing for battle company. So basically, it does allow, I think, any plastic sprue in the range.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
What if you're going to use an Aragorn as a ranger?
Which is probably fine, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Yeah, so anything goes.
Yeah, but you'd do something to Aragorn, wouldn't you? You wouldn't just be painting Aragorn. It'd be Aragorn like with holding a hunted dog or something.
Yeah.
So the key thing here is all you got to do is in the whip thread when you post your picture. Steve will tell you about that in a minute. Just write what it is.
Yeah.
Models for a Rohan battle company. Models for a Osgiliath battle company or something like that. And so we go, oh yeah, they're doing it. But it's pretty much just dig out some plastic models you're never going to paint and paint them for the lols.
Yeah.
How they get, Steve?
There's a bit of a caveat, isn't there? So the record is still held by Sam, and that won't be broken tonight, regardless of the amount, because it is so open. It obviously could just blow the record out of the water.
Wouldn't be fair.
This is just for funds, but still, even though that is the case, if you get your pictures on the whip thread, which is on the Great British Hobby League Facebook group, if you're not there, get over there. You will still be entered into a draw at the end of the stream to win what, Damien?
Well, Steve, I'm glad you asked. How's that on Zoom?
It's beautiful, mate. It's beautiful.
There we go. Yeah, what about that for a setup as well? Dice, tea, duck, paint, the lot.
I like it.
What a time to be alive. You can't win these.
No.
Because what you can win is a prize that money can't buy, and money can buy these. Regular money can buy these.
Monthly.
Should you be interested? What money can't buy is this bad boy. I'll win you a roll off if you're good.
I tell you what, that'd cast.
Compel if you're Gandalf. Yeah. So that is a banging dice.
That's a successful cast.
Absolutely. That is our Black Battle Streams Middle Earth dice that only rolls 6s and 4s. And you can only win one of those by winning the draw. So Steve, what do they need to do? So
whatever you're working on tonight, get a picture of it. And it doesn't matter what it is. Whatever you're painting tonight at the desk while you've got us two idiots for now.
Just two.
For now. While you've got us two idiots on, get a picture of it. Take a picture of it on your phone. Upload it to the interwebs on the whip thread on the Great British Hobbit League, and we'll take a look at it later. But if you are on theme, and it is a Middle-earth model, and it is something for a battle company, you will be entered into the draw. But we will be having a look later on in the stream.
Oh my, yeah.
Not just us two either.
No, absolutely not.
You know.
Do you want to see who's in?
Do you want to have a look, or do you want me to have a look?
I want you to have a look. I'm preparing the thingy.
What's oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's special. Right, okay. I'll fly through the chat. Come back in an hour.
See who's in.
Tanya's in, says evening all. Welcome, Tanya. Good to have you in.
Who the third person is?
Who, what, where?
If there's any speculation about who the third person is, because we do have.
Who do you think it is?
Oh,
who could it be?
If you're new here and you didn't see the Facebook post, we do have a guest with us tonight.
We do have a guest with us, and he'll be joining us imminently.
He's
waiting in the wings. He's in the green room. Do we have a green room?
Right, it looks like a room in his house. Yeah. Or hers.
Oy. Frederick's in. You might have to pause the stream at some point to talk about the exciting news. It's unbearable sitting here and having to wait for those minis. We will come to that, Frederick. Don't you worry about that.
I hope pause was spelled how I expected it to be
definitely spelled that way.
I'm glad to hear it.
I think it's a great time for our game. There's lots of cool stuff coming. Yes, there is. But all the bear stuff aside, where's the whip thread? It's there, mate. 8:25. It was up on the button. Scott Newman's in. He says, evening all. Hope everyone's well. Joe Holzman's in. Good evening, everyone. Hajenda's in. Good evening, everyone. Jill is in. Jill, they're still there. I've not done anything with them. I will post them to you. They're still there. I mean, it's only been, 6 weeks since I promised them to you? That'll be all right.
Whatever they are, you'll never see them.
Christmas.
Give up. Buy a new one.
Look, I'm going to prove it to you. Yeah. And I left them there. I left them there so that I wouldn't forget to post them.
That's just proof that you've stolen our stuff. That's not.
No. I said I'd donate them because she ran out of Middle Earth stuff to paint.
Yeah, all right. So that's your stuff.
Yeah. So I said I'd send it. I've got loads. I don't need any more Rohan, and she can have them. Dublay's in. He says, "Howdy all." That's with his little American twang. I thought it was Canadian Dublay. Canadian?
I don't know.
Did have Christmas in Canada? I don't know.
He's not in my top 7 Canadians, so I'm not really interested.
Morgan Morris is in. Says, evening. Frederick says, oh, they're late again. Were we late?
Oh, come on. We've got a lot to sort out tonight.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know what was going on behind the scenes here. Good evening, everyone. Gaitan's back. It's good to have you back, mate. You've not been in for a few episodes. Great to have you back. I hope you're well. They will be barely late as normal, says Tanya. We don't even have the piano house. Was it not on? It should have been.
I heard a bit of it at one point.
No, it should have been on. Stephen Ryan says, hope everyone enjoys tonight's stream. Just hopping on before driving across the country. Well, drive safe, Stephen. Not that you'll hear this because you'll be driving, but I'll send it. Mr. DC is in. Dan Collister, evening all. Welcome, Dan. Looking forward to painting some plastic chaff during next week's to catch up. We've got to stay on theme, says Stephen Ryan. Pat Gaunt's in, says evening all. Welcome, Pat. Good to see you, mate. Not heard or seen of you in ages. Pat is the creator of the Battle Companies Manager, that awesome bit of software to track and play your Battle Companies games. Very, very on theme tonight, Pat.
Very kindly sent it to me again.
Very on theme. It's awesome. It's awesome. Frederick says, maybe they are late because the Mr. Guest jumped ship. Never. Oh, wow, the piano house there. It's come on for him.
There you go.
Mr. Macklin's in. Welcome, Thomas. Sean Clark's in. Good evening, he says. George Sutherland is in. Hey, guys. Nick Gardner. Suppose I'll pop in and represent the Golden Wood, says Nick. Nick's dying for some new elves, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's dying for new elves. He wants
been dying for new elves for ages.
Yeah. I mean, for years, since as long as I've known him, I think. Green Tree says, hello and good evening to you all. Welcome, Green Tree. Frederick says, is Lockie unable to join or is Damien still searching for his charger? Lockie is in the country. He's at Warhammer World at the Horus Heresy event. If anyone's going, I hope you have a great time tomorrow. Sounds good. Yeah, we got that. Can see and hear you. It works. It could all go pear-shaped shortly. It could go pear-shaped.
Who knows?
Looking and sounding good, says Jill. Well, thanks, Jill, but what about the stream? Audio works, says Frederick. Sound is good, says Tanya. Remco's in, he says, hey guys, good evenings. Hope you're all doing well. We're doing very well. All the better for having you here, Remco. Mr. Ian Whitehouse is in. Evening all. Oh, a special. It is a special, Ian. It's a Battle Company special, and it's great to have you special. Aaron is in. Aaron Noonan. Good evening, guys. Hope everyone has had a good week. I'm doing last-minute prep for City of Kings tomorrow. Is that tomorrow? Is that the one? Oh, it is tomorrow, yeah. I remember they popped up. Some tickets came available, didn't they? That's why I thought it wasn't so soon. Dale Groves. Good evening, guys. Welcome, Dale. Who is the mystery guest, says Frederick. The wait is unbearable, says Remco. MESBG Tabletop Simulator says, hey guys. Hey to you too, MESBG Tabletop Simulator. Who the devil are you and do we know who you are? That's a new name in the chat, but I'm assuming the fact that you're calling us guys on such a very friendly tone that we know who you are. Any plastics brew in the range? There's tons of plastic heroes now, and plastic eagles and plastic.
Oh no! Come on,
terrain. Now. Damien is going a big brain. No offense, says Frederick.
Come on now.
Wow, strong BSIME 4. What's that mean?
That's what the dice are rolled.
Ah, right. Yeah. Paul Jacobson. Good evening, guys. Thank you so much for scheduling your streams to perfectly fit my calendar. You are more than welcome. We always bear that in mind.
We always think of you.
We were going to do tomorrow, and Damien said we can't do tomorrow because
think about Hawk.
We need to get in with Hawk. So
yeah.
Let's do Friday. Is Lockie still at Warhammer World? I assume so. Will this be a Horus Heresy stream? Nope. With Geek Gaming base ready stuff? Nope. Tom Marshall said, evening players. Evening, Tom. I hope your remote control boat is doing all right. Players.
And you love the game. We are young.
And stupidly massive terrain, says Frederick.
That's about Lucky.
I think, yeah, Lucky and Luke, I think. Aaron says, come on, got to be Lucky. It's not It's not Lucky. We can say that, but it's not Lucky.
I did message him because Seven Stones last weekend as well, and he was furious that he was coming over like a couple of days later. But I said he should drop in for this, but he's up to Midlands.
Yeah. He'll probably be half cut by now as well. Evening all, says Dan Maskell. Welcome, Dan. Or will it be Dowie, says Frederick, or Harry Parkhill? Have we? Oh no, Harry's been on Top Table, hasn't he, before? Aaron says he doesn't come all the way to England without checking in on the stream he inspired, says Aaron.
Turns out it does.
Joe Achilles says, hello from the States. Hope you guys are doing fine today. We are doing very well. I hope you are as well, Joe. Nathan Bolton says, good evening, lads. In the midst of a house move, fingers crossed, and my no new models rule is getting some serious testing. Well, it is now with the announcements that you will have seen. Aaron says, Lockie or Dowie for me. Paintbrush Pirate says, evening all. Aaron says, should put a poll on the video. You are asking a lot there, Aaron. I just about get this thing going every week.
Barely get the third person in.
You want to put a poll on. Michael Curtis says, evening lads, evening all. Terrible week. So glad to be here painting with you all. I feel your pain, mate, and I hope this few hours makes you feel a little bit better. I've had a shocker of a month, really. Dwelling says, good evening all. Looking forward to clearing the backlog. Also, I'll be painting some Mordor orcs. Aaron says to Frederick, Parkhill should be in or on his way to Winchester, I'd imagine. But could Skype in. He could Skype in. We've got Mr. Irex in. How you doing, Adam? He says, hello, lovely people. Can't stop, but want to see who the special guest could possibly have been. Steve is an excellent choice. What a legend.
Steve. Imagine doubling up on Steve's.
Imagine. Some people dream about stuff like that, mate. Commissariat says, I am back. Hey guys, new job has me able to catch these streams every now and then. Well, it's good to have you back. Michael Bray is in. Good evening all. How do you, Michael? Me and Michael have been struggling to get our schedules in line this week to get our league game for the local Stockport Element Games little friendly league we have going. Looking forward to meeting up Michael and getting that game in. Frederick says, in all seriousness, pretty cool to have a BSIME host getting a shout out on the Warhammer stream today.
Yeah, that was cool. Thanks, Dad. Because iweek didn't. Yeah, no. He said I was his friend. It was very cool, and he mentioned the tournament at the weekend.
Nice. I was devastated, by the way. We will come to Seven Stones. I was devastated not to be able to go. Devastated.
You missed, man. You missed.
Robert Lawson says, hi everyone, also checking in from the States, listening to the stream in the background whilst I finish up the work day. Welcome, Robert, it's good to have you. Don't work too hard. Gordon Laidlaw, hi guys, missed the big one last time, but I'm back now. It's good to have you back. Aaron says, so is this Damien's new painting space? It's weird, him looking towards Steve now instead of away.
No, I'm always looking at Steve. Yeah, it is. Yeah. But I'm also, we did it last time, and I was on the other camera. So I'm still experimenting with.
I was going to mention the poster. Nice touch, mate. Nice touch. Like it.
What poster?
Behind you.
Map.
Yeah, wasn't it last time?
Yeah, it was. It was just the angle was different.
No.
That was what used to be up in the old room, on the back wall above the sofa.
Nice. You need to have a word with Emma though. People who hang bags on door handles. It drives me insane in my house.
You want me to have a word with Emma about hanging her?
Is that your bag?
That's Warhammer Fest.
That's
bag.
Terrible. I won't be able to sleep tonight.
She does. She's always like, "Oh, can I borrow the Warhammer Fest bag, David?" Is it?
Anna's terrible. Anna just hangs things on door handles and like that is not a coat hanger. It's not. It's not where the kids' school bags go.
That's inside. But these are like these are nerd bags, and this is my little nerd space.
But it's a door handle. Come on. You're better than that. Come on. You're a lecturer. I expect more. Aaron says, so if this is a Battle Company special, are we going to discuss what are the better and worst companies in the game?
Maybe.
Possibly. SBG Tabletop Simulator says, or maybe the Battle Company's Community Edition that is recently out there. Is it? Is there one? Where's that?
I don't know. Sounds like someone who knows about Battle Company.
Yeah. Tom Marshall says, please be Dave from MS Paints. It's not, but that would be legendary if it was. I do like Dave. Dublé says, is it the chef from I Can You Can Cook? No, he's booked up, mate.
Yeah, he's far too much for us.
Adam D says, hope everyone is well. I, like Aaron, I'm doing some prep for City of Kings tomorrow. Happens to tie in with a Battle Company unit. Oh, that's convenient. Frederick says, fun fact, the Army of the Dead metals I'm working on are older than my younger cousin who now plays SBG. Got an old school metal box recently, was still in the shrink wrap.
Very nice. Yellow plastic.
I like the old metals. The plastics are really cool as well. Joe Mountain says, hail from New Jersey, exciting for the Bjornings, but where is our book? I'm fairly sure you won't have to wait too long. Fairly sure.
Must be around because that's 14.
Seen a lot,
or something, isn't it?
Yeah, we've seen a
Must
lot.
Be coming.
In the book.
Must be coming.
Jolson says, I'm still half expecting the guest presenter to be TTG Steve. Could be.
So we get your money's worth. Steve, put a moustache.
put your Gollum mask on and a TTG t-shirt. Sophie's in, says, evening nerds. Welcome, Sophie. Great to have you. I hope you fix your window handle, Sophie. That'll be Damien trying to sneak in at night. Nicholas Gardner says, is the special guest the mythical clear gummy bear? No. Jolsman says, would love to see Steve trying to keep up the pretense he's two separate people using multiple cameras and flimsy excuses to leave one room to the and the other returns on the other camera.
Be like a crap Mrs. Doubtfire.
I could pull off.
Definitely. You're so good at keeping secrets.
George Calloway says, evening everyone, I'm excited to be doing a Corsair Battle Company tonight. Very
Jackpot. Cool. You can win a dice.
Good. Jolsman says, the nerve of Anna, I bet she drinks your cider too. I'm telling you, it is a bugbear. And you know where else as well? The kids do it as well on this. You know, the bloody hell, I can't think of the name. The bottom of your banister, the pole at the bottom of your stairs. That is not for coats. It's not for coats.
No, I agree with that.
It drives me insane. They literally walk past coat hooks to get to it to put the coats on it. Drives me mental. Frederick says, "Oh, door handle stroke coat hanger talk." I see we're off to a good BSIME start
absolutely.
on topic as
That's
always.
The topic for the evening, so.
Nathan Bolton says, "Bit random, but tonight I'm painting the orcs from the Fantasy Flight's Journeys in Middle Earth."
Cool.
Are they a bit bigger scale then? I've not seen them in person. I think they're slightly bigger, aren't they?
Don't know.
Nick Gardner says, "I'm finally dusting my dice off and playing at the Atlantic City Open. Wonder what to play. Maybe elves, Nick? Maybe
SBG.
elves. Good luck, though, man. Hope you do well." Aaron says, "So come on, when does the guest arrive?"
When Steve's flying through the chat, I reckon.
Yeah, I'm flying through the chat. Sophie says, "I have not fixed the window." Dun, dun, dun. That's tomorrow's job. You can still lock it. You can still lock it.
Were you giving some like hot glazier advice?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
You love to see it.
There's some glazing talk going on. Frederick says to Aaron, "I know you can't bear it." Who is it? We want to know, says Frederick.
Why is everyone talking about bears?
I see what you did there, says Aaron. Frederick, would it be funny if it was James Clark? It would be funny if it was James Clark. Johnny Derbyshire says, "Even though first time I've tuned in live, getting in the mood for a hobby weekend ahead of Kings tomorrow. Believe my first game is against Aaron Noonan." Well, that is a cracking matchup. Two legends.
Who is that?
That's Johnny Derbyshire.
Oh, well, lovely to have you over for the first time.
Yeah, welcome.
You're here for the first time we've ever had a guest.
Yes.
What a time to be alive.
Unfortunately, it's never going to get better than this. It's never, every other time you tune in, it's going to be a disappointment. It's only going to be us two here. Yeah. Sean Clark says, "I'm quite excited to build a battle company. Got a lot of inspiration from all the content." Me too. I really enjoyed our little challenge, which we'll come to.
It was a good idea.
Really enjoyed it. I thought it was a great idea, and it got me out of a bit of a hobby funk.
Yeah, it was lovely.
Johnny says, "Banisters are designed for coats. How dare you? Get out." Michael Curtis says, "Fantasy Flight models are 32mm. Yeah, I thought they were." Aaron Noonan is asking, "Jay Claire?" Just to wait and see. Please watch your language. We're live.
Sorry.
Frederick says, "Lol is the guest in the waiting room." He is. He's in the green room. He'll be absolutely.
Well, he's not really in the waiting room. He's on the Zoom call, muted.
Yeah.
See him, and it's actually really good because for the first time ever, we can see as
he can hear us. So I think we should tell him that he now needs to put his clothes on because he's going to be coming on in a minute.
It's nice seeing what me and Steve are obviously very, very funny, but now we can see when people get our jokes and laugh, and when people don't understand our jokes, they don't laugh.
He's not laughed yet.
No, so he doesn't understand any of the jokes.
Sophie says, "It's the first floor, so we've just pushed it shut, and I'm pretending it's fine." You can lock it if you can use that broken bit with the spindling to lock it. And there are tall people about, so they might get in. Long bomb guest, the infamous Jamie Giblin. Imagine that. That's Nick Gardner asking that. That's a blast from the past. Joe Holzman says, "As amazing as today's announcement was, I can't help but feel that Dan missed a trick with the title of the article, Awaken from Hibernation. Surely it should have been Hibernation."
Oh,
good.
Of course.
It's solid. It's solid. Michael Dublé says, "It's called a newel post and it's made for coats." No, it's not. And Aaron says to Johnny Derbyshire, "We are indeed playing. Nice to have another B-side matchup. Who are my Numenorians facing?" I've caught up on the chat.
No.
Before we do we, I'll tell you what we should do. We should do snacks after the guest has been introduced because he may have snacks.
Yeah, we should loop him in.
Should we put him out of their misery?
I think we could. We've never done.
What I wish I did. I wish I set up like some elevator music just to do for 5 minutes while they were waiting.
I wish we'd said like put a sheet over your head or something, so there was a big kind of sheet base of it. He's got. Right, we've got a couple of battle companies.
I'm gonna. You can unmute yourself now, but just don't speak.
Just like No Doubt.
Give us a thumbs up when you're unmuted. I nearly said his name then, or her name.
Yeah, it could still be a girl. Definitely.
Right, we're going to transition now to the next screen. You should be able to see 3 of us.
I'm excited. I'm watching YouTube now. Just it happen. Has it happened?
Yeah, there's 3 of us on screen now.
What a time to be alive.
Well, there's 2 of us and
there they are.
Battle companies.
Yeah, that's just the battle.
There will be people who probably recognise the background room, no?
And the biceps.
And the biceps. Come on, reveal yourself, mystery guest. Hey!
Darry Evans, I live and breathe.
welcome to Backstrings in Middle Earth, Darry. I hope you're okay.
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks for having me, boys.
It's
Always.
an absolute pleasure.
I say always, we mean once.
Yeah, once. Yeah.
That's how we've done it.
Well, before we go any further, I'm going to say, because I'm running out of tea, and I do have a tea snack.
Yeah, no, I'm
so I think we should do snacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, so cool. Damien, what are your snacks this evening?
Well, I got the cup of tea in the wrong cup, as standard.
Yeah.
And I was at work today.
Yeah.
And I popped into the canteen. Check out that.
What is that? Is that a donut? Ooh. Is that an Oreo donut?
That's an Oreo donut.
I know my donuts, mate. I know my donuts.
And what? And your words that say Oreo.
Well, I didn't see that because your finger was there.
Oh, and you can't read, I remember. But yeah, so I picked that up. I thought that was pretty cool. I've also got a beer ready for later. And...
Orange Yorkie.
Nice.
Two of the worst things on the planet in one wrapper.
Now I've got this. Last weekend.
Because you're a bit of a girl?
It's not for girls, famously.
So sexist.
I know, right?
It still cracks me up.
It used to be fine. Apparently, we were allowed. I was at the weekend. I was at some doubles tournament, and Cameron Bell, the man, the myth, legend.
Oh yeah.
And do you know what he kept doing? He kept giving me orange Yorkies. It was brilliant. He just like twice a day, he just handed me an orange Yorkie. Like, this is great. So I'd save one for a stream snack.
Stream snap.
That's what I've got.
Nice. Was your donut before or after your laptop charger?
Oh, before. I remembered to bring the donut home. I did not remember to bring the laptop charger home. So I had to go back. I could have got another donut, but tragically. Should we turn to our guest?
Let's turn to our guest. Darry, what do you have as snacks, my friend? Have you joined us in these snack sensation that is BSIME Friday night snacking?
Very good.
I have joined watching you before and didn't have snacks, so I thought I'd come prepared.
Oh, nice.
So, Snickers.
Oh, he's gone classic. He's got a marathon.
Yeah, I don't know what Steve might think of this. Lion Duo White.
Boy.
I know what he'll think of that. He'll like that.
Oh, I like that a lot.
Kinder Bueno White.
Oh, yes. This boy knows his chocolate. He knows his chocolate.
And I don't know if Damien remembers, but I don't do hot drinks. From way back in Palante. For the tea toasts.
Oh, for a tea toast, yeah.
Yeah, way back when.
It was in
so
there.
I have gin.
Just that glass, yeah?
Yeah, just a glass.
It's Friday night. What a time to be alive.
So yeah, I am fully stocked.
So this evening was a funny one because there was at one point I wasn't going to drink. So I've got my tea, obviously, which I'm trying to hang on to. I've got my beers because I've decided I can't not have a beer when it's stream night. So I've got my beers. I've also, every week, almost every stream, not every week, almost every stream, I look at Damien with his smug little face when he's stuffing a pork pie into it. And I get jealous. And I too was in the supermarket today. And I seen these. Now this is a pork pie with chutney and cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're good.
Yeah. So I've got one of those.
Nice.
And
Glad my smug little face could help.
I did have some bacon wheat crunches, but I ate them.
Excellent.
So I nicked these off the kids. Foam bananas.
Strong.
I don't know if I'm going to get to them because they're a bit sweet, but I thought I'd better bring them just in case I do get peckish. So,
and you're winning today, mate, because I haven't got any pork pies. Yeah. That's normally my 11 o'clock. I've been for a wee bonus snack, isn't it? Oh,
yeah, very good.
Nice. That's all very lovely. You want to see why the people are excited?
Yeah, I'll let you jump in the chat because I'm going to eat this. But what I thought, just in case I get hungry later, I might as well get a double pack. So I've got another one.
Tom can't watch along this evening. He's at work, He's fuming though. He's looking forward to watching it. And then here it comes. Frederick, it's Darry Evans. Aaron says, Darry. Frederick says, who would have thought? And then everyone's doing that kind of thing. Oh, yeah, obviously I knew. Who would have thought it? The Battle Company, and then Frederick does make something of an astute observation, saying the Battle Company's guy on the Battle Company stream.
Who'd have thought?
Yeah, I know. Michael Haskell, King Amongst Men, says, great special guest. Good evening, Darry.
Hello, Michael.
Paints the 4 ups in, Cameron's in. He doesn't review you one way or the other, I'm afraid. Joe Achilles says, Darry, read these messages and see if he can fly through the chat. I reckon we could let Darry do a bit of chat reading when he's like,
Yeah. I'm down. It means I've got less to do.
exactly.
That's fine by me.
It's work, isn't it? But we've got to get him on here at some point, certainly. Harjinder says, evening, Darry. Nick Gardner says his snacks of choice is still Cadbury's eggs left over from Easter. Be better if they were Hershey. That's incorrect. And he's a gin man himself. And Frederick says, at one point, I wasn't going to drink. Then you remembered you're Steve Crow. And Aaron is going to send you recipe coming.
Oh, no. It's saying it's coming to I Can, You Can Cook.
Steve, for the pork pies. Lol, sorry. Joe Holzman says, statements that precede unfortunate events. At first, I wasn't going to drink tonight. Steve Crow, 2022.
It's like the old, not every good story doesn't start with, I once had a salad.
That was it. There we go. Welcome, Darry.
Hang on. Pat says, I have to say, I was a bit disappointed to be left out of the Battle Company's Creator Challenge. Not that I've met Darry, but maybe next time. Well,
welcome to Battle Streams, Darry. They're livid with you.
Thank you.
Yep.
I have to say,
I
have used Battle Company's Manager, and I loved it. Really, really.
You didn't want him in the challenge, though, did you?
I didn't know he created content.
You didn't know he existed, did you?
Apart from the website.
I think it's fair to say there's 100 billion people in there. We tried to do a nice thing.
I'm only kidding.
Next time, imagine.
Yeah, next one, Pat. Next one. Seeing as we're on the subject, is it worth touching on?
Yeah, I didn't know where to start. Do we? Because I think there's 2 ways into this. Obviously, Darry's here because.
Hey.
Stop it. Obviously, Darry's here because he's been running a Battle Companies challenge recently. But I kind of think we should start by saying, who is this man?
Who is he?
I'd like to kind of
I'll tell you who he is.
Yeah.
He was once my doubles partner
at some doubles tournament.
At some doubles tournament.
Was that Ardacon?
No. It was the doubles. It was the doubles tournament.
Good doubles tournament.
The pinnacle doubles tournament.
So the
7 stones. I had a great weekend that weekend.
We had a very good weekend.
It was a really good weekend.
Very good weekend.
We brought fiefdoms. I didn't have to paint a thing because Darry brought it all. It was great. It was fantastic. I'll be your doubles partner anytime.
Yeah. And then we stayed in the kind of arse end of nowhere, didn't we?
Yeah, it's a shithole where we stayed. Yeah.
That was Finchley, not St Mary's, right?
No, it was the first year at the uni, I think.
It was at the uni.
Where did you stay?
Oh, I don't know. It was
I can't remember.
Some room.
Darry booked it.
Did I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not taking responsibility for that.
I can't remember.
I think we all know who booked it. So, Darry, why don't you, for the people who are here, obviously you can plug everything you want a bit later, but why don't you just tell us, like, what's your story? What's your history? How did you get into
what's the message?
It's a war game. When did you get into it? Like, tell us about yourself.
So,
You've got 5 hours.
Yeah, so I've been in this hobby 18 years now, I think. So a mate of mine at primary school had some fantasy stuff, and then I got a bit of fantasy stuff. I had Empire back in the day.
Nice.
And then I was you're gonna hate me for this. I was 8 when the Fellowship came out.
It's impossible.
And I remember watching that one on video, and then watching Two Towers in cinema. I remember that's the first film that my dad stayed awake in completely at the cinema. And then I remember watching Return of the King at home because my mates bought a DVD round. And got into Middle Earth about then, using birthdays and Christmases to go, I'd like that please, I'd like that please. And it's when I used to do big boxes. So you had there was an Isengard one, a Rohan one, Minas Tirith.
Legion of the White Hand. That's
yes. Yeah. So I got a couple of those. So my first two armies were Isengard and Minas Tirith. Pretty sure the Baragon I've got is still from that time. So
You should have painted it tonight. You could have painted it tonight.
It's already painted. It's already painted.
You could have stripped it. Did you not watch this?
God no. God no. That was what I literally painted.
You could have stripped it and sent it off. Someone else paint it. That's what I do.
So gradually through secondary school, collected more, painted more. I've never been a seller of models, so I've still got everything.
Good lad.
Pretty much. I remember selling some Rohan stuff when I was at uni, and then instantly going, no, I need to buy that again.
Steve once sold an army that he really wanted. Because he's an idiot.
Twice.
No, do you want to buy that? How much? 200 quid. All right, here you go. Oh no, I wanted it.
I bought it back for 300.
So did it kind of all through secondary school. There was a club at school which managed to play some of the Return of the King rules. Don't know whether we played them correctly or not, but hey ho. And then through uni it was on and off, because uni. And then to uni I met Luke and started playing more games in Firestorm. Which is
Uni at Cardiff?
Yes. Yeah. And I think my first tournament was Into the West in Firestorm, because I knew it, in 2015, the first year.
That's when we played, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Do you remember what happened?
I had a moron of a dwarf. We were playing Recon.
No, it was a custom scenario where one of your war bands started on the far doing Recon, but they had to run from your opponent's board edge back to yours.
Yeah,
I remember right?
yeah, something like that. And one of your models had to get off a table edge.
Yeah.
He was a dwarf, and he was 3 inches away from the table edge.
Yes.
And he failed his courage test.
Yes.
And ran away, and you won.
Yeah. So I went 7-6, and if he passed his courage test, you would have won 8-7 or something like that.
Absolutely rank.
Yeah. Yeah. Very. I was like,
no, I remember.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So then been playing tournaments off and on since then. Had a nearly full year in 2017 or 18. And then when Ardcon started, me and Luke drove up together and we said, shall we start a YouTube channel? We were both going to raise the question on the drive up. So it was like, well, okay, let's we're doing it now. So then we started Guardians of Wiltshire.
Guardians of Wiltshire.
Yeah. For
the few people out there who don't know.
Yeah. So that was 2016, and videos have been intermittent, is probably the best way to put it, since then. Did quite a few in lockdown, and then kind of brought us up to now. And in the last couple of videos, I've tried to improve editing and cameras, or at least camera and angles.
Oh, it's a black hole. It's a black hole, Darry.
I'm not going to go down that black hole as much as my black hole at the moment is 3D printing, both FDM and resin. So that's my black hole at the moment.
Yeah, it's great.
And do you want to give a plug to your YouTube channel? Like what can people expect on there if anyone has somehow not come across it? What kind of videos do you do? That sort of thing?
Really varied. They say pick to one thing and do it. No, I don't do that. So I've got a bit of kind of competitive talk. I do reviews on Legendary Legions and give example lists, etc. I've done interviews in the community. I've done general hobby videos. There's old bat reps on there, and I want to start getting back and doing some more because we've got more and more terrain because printing. Just a kind of a wide range of stuff, and it's all Middle Earth. It's pretty much only me now. I say that it is only me now. life and everything gets in the way. Damien, you'll know how it is.
I do. I'm aware of.
Do you know what makes your life easier? Start another 2 YouTube channels,
Yeah, no.
as well as the one you've got, and you'll realise actually it's a piece of business.
Yeah. So we also do live streams. They've not been so regular recently. It's normally me, Ali King, CJ Miller, and Gethin Watkins, and we talk about various bits and pieces depending on what topic, like what we want to chat about. We have a timed top 5, which is always very amusing. A random topic, and you've got to select your top 5 in 5 minutes. And quite often my books are nowhere near me, so I'm going off the top of my head, and we quite often miss very, very obvious choices.
I mean, you should probably clarify there. It's like SBG stuff. It's not like top 5 ducks or whatever.
Yeah. So it'll be.
I could play along.
Yeah. So we've done like top 5 ring race, steeds, because of Gethin,
Episodes of
strength for men, because he loves his Helmingas.
Did you list 5 that weren't Helmingas?
I don't know if I even included them. I was like, out of spite, I will not.
Top 5 strength 4 rotor him.
But yeah, like bits and pieces like that. And then
it tends to lean towards the kind of like match play competitive gaming.
Yeah, generally that's what we chat about. So because that's what we do. I don't play many scenarios. I'd like to play more. I've got all the models to do all the scenarios of Bomber at War. They just need to be painted and Xeno to be made. That kind of thing. I'd love to do more. But yeah, at the moment we don't.
Very cool, very cool, very cool. So that's Darry.
Yes.
Thanks a lot for joining us.
That's no worries.
Good night.
Adios.
I think it's probably worth, because we may as well kind of do it in some kind of order, and I think it'd be better to deal with the challenge now before we move on, rather than go away from it and come back to it. Do you think?
If you like, who knows?
So Darry contacted myself, Damien, and how many was it altogether?
So there was 18 participants across, I want to say 12 channels.
Yeah, because there was obviously some of the blog guys were multiples, weren't they?
Yeah, so
there was multiple people doing like one blog post.
Yeah, so there was. Let me read it off the top of my head. So there was myself at Guardians, you at Steve at Top Table, Damien Battle Streams, Cameron Paints on a 4-up, Harry and Luke / Battle Games, Benji.
It's going to be so hurtful when you forget.
This is going to be terrible if you do forget.
Dean Paints Things.
Yeah.
Oh, is there another YouTube one? Oh, Alex at Battle Camper.
How could you forget?
Oh, that's if you haven't
How
seen
could
it,
you forget?
Go and see Battle Campers.
I mean, I love that guy. Anyways, I could probably watch videos of him making a cup of tea and it'd be entertaining.
Yeah, just
is that 7 stones?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you
win Best Painted?
He did indeed. Him and Carl Pates won Best Painted.
Did he bring his mobile studio?
Toilet. Oh, studio. Yeah. Yes, he's doing a vlog. I was more excited about the toilet. Yeah, they had a wonderful. He'd done the Rotor Room, and Carl had done the Army of the Dead. Sort of like.
Oh, Carl's Army of the Dead are incredible. Well, anything Carl does is incredible. And Alex's stuff is very good as well. And then we had.
Unless he paints it in a boat.
He didn't spill his paint.
He didn't spill his paint. You're right.
So that's eight YouTube channels, and then you've got the DC Combat guys, Dan, Dave, Steve, and
Stuart. I got you, Darry. Is it Stuart?
Steve.
Is it Stuart? Oh no, it's Dan Stewart, isn't it? That's why I'm getting mixed up. Yeah, Dan Stewart, Dan Slog.
Oh, Colm Brown. Yeah. And then there was the EAHD guys, CJ Miller, Sam Huddy, James Wilson, and then you've got Rob Conroy.
That's Teenage Dirtbag. Is it Teenage Dirtbag, Sam Huddy? Is it Teenage Dirtbag? Or something like that?
Are you serious?
Oh, was that the weekend?
The team spirit, isn't it?
Team spirit, that's it, yeah.
And then
He's got tickets to Iron Maiden, baby.
very good stuff. And then Rob Conroy from Over the Edge of the Wild over in Ireland, and then Ali King is the last one.
And this is kind of sort of the last 7 days. People have been drip feeding, releasing content. Started with yourself.
So mine went out last Saturday morning.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? What was the point? What was where did it come from? What was the idea? What happened?
I'm not sure why it came up. I messaged Cameron and Harry, I think, first, and went, "Do you want to do a collab of some sort?" Thinking try and just get like the smaller guys involved, and it grew from there. And I thought Battle Companies is a relatively easy challenge, as in it's not many models. Most of them are readily available, and most people have got some that they can fix up or etc.
And then you thought, how can we make it really hard?
Well, no. And then I thought, well, instead of people just painting their own Battle Company, not really having any interaction with other people within the challenge, I was like, right, everyone give me 2 colours, and no one else saw those colours either, except for you, Steve. Everyone saw what you might get because you were slightly late to the party.
Yeah,
lazy.
It was my fault because I think I got the initial post and I was like, yeah. But like I do that with everything.
Yes.
Can you do this? Yeah. And then it's gone, and it's just gone into the ether somewhere. And then I think I was part of the chat group, and the chat group then all of a sudden just started going crazy because I think he's all on a Zoom call.
Yeah.
And I was like, whoa, what's going on here?
Yeah.
Did you submit my colours?
Don't forget me.
So everyone submitted 2 colours, and then we had, like you said, we had a Zoom call, and there was about 9 of us on, and everyone got drawn out the hat, got drawn a random Battle Company, and then got drawn a random colour pairing, suggested by one of the other participants. And some of the colour pairings were interesting. Some could have been quite boring, but the guys who had them did amazing work with them. And then from there, it was, like you said, Steve, you were late to the party, and someone got was it yellow and electric green or brown and electric green? And at that point, when people had seen that someone had put a couple of crazy colours in, I said, right, Steve hasn't got colours, everyone give me 1 colour, and everyone went a little bit nuts with the colours, which was amazing.
I thought I got off very, very lightly.
Yeah,
especially with the Battle Company that I had. It was like, to me, it was kind of like, right, okay, well, that's how I'm going to paint them. I know exactly what I'm going to do.
Yeah, so it wasn't lucky. Yeah, so imagine you getting turquoise and ochre for Rohan, or for
Nightmare if you got turquoise, wasn't it?
Wolves.
I got turquoise as well.
You got the Battle Company one.
I did get the Battle Company one.
Yeah, out of the 28 or 30 or however many there are.
36 or something.
I can't remember, but it's like, I want that one.
Told to ruin it with paint. I was like, yes. What?
Excellent. So it was a way of just getting, because I've not seen that many collaborations within our content creator community. I know there's a document somewhere with loads of content creator links on it. I think on the GBHL.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is with collabs, there's no downside to collabs.
No.
There's zero downside.
Deadlines.
Deadlines, but it's
electric green paint.
Collaborating with other creators is only good stuff can come of it. You get, like, I done this, and like I say, put a bit of fire in my belly back for hobbying because I was a bit down in the dumps with it.
Yeah.
life was kicking my ass a little bit, and I just kind of was like, oh, I haven't got time for that. And then I had this deadline.
Yeah.
And so I was up against it. It was stressful, but
Just gone with it, ain't you?
enjoyed every second of it.
Yeah.
Enjoyed every second of it.
Let's get something. So yeah, it was a case of just getting people talking, and the fact it was cross blog and YouTube as well meant people didn't have to sit and make time to watch 8 videos, each being 10, 20 minutes long.
Yeah.
Some people had a quick 5-minute read here and there, etc. So yeah, it was just right. Let's try and get the people, and I invited Cameron and Harry, and then from there it was like, right, if you know any other content creators, ping them in. And obviously the content creator range massively, because what's Top Table got? How many subs? 10,000 or so?
10, I think that's just over 10, I think.
Yeah, and Benji's Hobbies is 15, 16 last I saw, down to myself I was about 900, just over 900, and then Cameron was, I think he said like 250, 300 maybe.
He needs more. He deserves more.
Yeah, definitely, and that's one of the reasons you get people looking at other people's channels that they might not know about, especially with Top Table and with Benji as well. Kind of, you just kind of get the drip feeding down essentially. Because I know I spoke to Cameron the other day, and I know my subs went up. I've already gone up by 60 odd. And Cameron, I think, is the same, if not more. My video's done much better in the first week than any of my other ones I've ever done. So yeah, it's just like I say, getting more content creators happy with, or not happy, but getting more people watching their stuff.
Yeah.
I
like seeing I like to see the different interpretation of
massively.
the content that people made for the same challenge.
Yeah,
because it's like as amazing. Like my favorite piece of content was Alex's.
Oh yeah, hands down.
I loved it, but it's like he got a different email to everyone else.
Yeah.
That's what it seemed like. It's like he only read half the email.
Well, it's just him doing his thing, isn't it? It's just him.
Yeah,
it was amazing. It was amazing.
Everyone's
it was
got
the best.
Everyone's got different styles of video as well.
Yeah, I loved it. I loved that video.
Yeah, so like I do kind of mainly voiceover stuff, kind of nowadays, so I can just get stuff filmed and then go and put some words over the top. Steve, you film in the middle of stuff and then jump back to what you've done.
Yeah,
like people do that, and then the premise was you've got to do the starting battle company. If you want to add some reinforcements and do some extra dudes, go for it. There's no limit to what you can do. And then people, and I always wanted to do a little kind of scenery piece. It's something I've always thought about. Let me get that actually. Where is it? Wanting to improve 3D printing skills, etc. So it's not off the shelf. So let me get it. So this is what I did.
Yeah, it's cool.
And I haven't glued them down for ease of whatever. But the guys are, if I can do it, they're sunken in with magnets. So they line up properly with the paving, etc. So that was always in my head. And then other people did little display boards, whether they had time to or not. It's a way of just connecting with everyone.
Yeah, but I'm like you. Mine's here. Mine's on the shelf. I'm going to grab it now and it'll fall and everything will break and be really annoying. But I wasn't going to do a display board, but then I couldn't be outdone.
Yeah.
I thought, if you couldn't be outdone, you needed to be in a boat.
But yeah, it was really good. And now I've got how many is it? 5, 6, 8. I've got 8 models painted that I wouldn't have painted if it wasn't for the challenge. I had a lot of fun doing it. I've got a little display thing that's in a picture frame. It looks great on my shelf, and I think I'll do a few more. I already had a bottle company that I put together when the book came out, and I've never actually played a game about companies. Never played a game.
It's another reason we need to get Darry on tonight.
Yeah,
Do a battle company special. Yeah, played it. Nah.
But I was going to, because we were going to do a series on Top Table, like a battle company's campaign and everything. So that's why I did it. But it was just another idea for content that you just don't get around to doing. It's just one of those things. So it was great to do it, and it's really inspired me now to go back to my Mirkwood battle company, get that finished, make a display board for it, and I really want to get some battle companies content filmed. So I've got you to thank for that. That I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have done any of that otherwise. So
it was very just you kind of described it then, but it's very, very BSIME. Was that the idea of like digging out your models from the back that you wouldn't do anything else with and turning them into? I mean, yours, Darry, I watched yours last night, and you were literally using broken models.
Yes.
You know, models from, just broken models that you'll never do anything with, and you saved them. It was wicked.
No. So like I said, if you watch it, I've got, I think all of them were broken. The ranger with the sword was missing a sword, but the ranger with the bow didn't have a bow hand, so that's from a Warren and his turret. They've all got custom shields, and all the swords and spears are 3D printed as well. So
it's cool. All the videos are cool. They're all like different and unique in their own way, but they're all really cool. I've just seen Pat's come on saying that he's reminding me, and now I do remember I have actually played battle companies once when Pat came on, and we done a couple of videos on how to use the battle companies manager.
That's O'Byrne level. You not only forgot that you played a game with someone in the chat,
and filmed 2 videos of me playing said battle companies.
That is brutal. I've got you back, mate.
You're right, Pat. You are right. But yeah, no, it was great. It was great. Damien, your video is
what? No, I wasn't involved, mate. So what I thought, right? Because I very early on in this process, we said to Darry, we could do a stream around the release date. We could do a stream. We could have a battle company special either just before you launch it or just after you launch it, and that sort of thing. And so what I thought it would be good to do is during the stream have someone working on the battle company.
Yeah.
So I didn't finish.
Is a man thinking ahead?
Yeah, exactly. So I thought, hang on, what if
it's
finished
an excuse?
No. I thought if everyone's finished it, it'll be dreadful. So I am now, I believe. Ali's not done his, is he?
No. So Ali is, and there's some of the EAHC guys are just finishing up blogs this week. The great thing about Ali's is he got drawn elves.
Which he's a huge fan of.
Yeah, which anyone, if they know Ali King, he is a very much a dwarf player. So that was highly satisfying.
But I made great guns on mine, like originally. I think I started about a week later than I wanted to. And I was really happy. There's a video coming. And then I just
we've heard that before.
I haven't finished it. Yeah, I know, right?
Palance.
Yeah. There's quite a lot of videos
There's
coming.
a pattern. Yeah. Loads coming. There's loads coming.
And,
loads coming.
I've got my March hobby vlog right filmed and done. But I need to put that up because it talks about the next one. And it says you'll probably see that in about a month. But now it's like, no, you won't, because April's finished. So I've got to get that up. But then time just got away from me, and I think the last week for Seven Stones, that all my time went into that. So it's coming, but I'm going to be utterly honest with you. I'm weeks away.
Oh yeah, look,
I'm not like
it's not a problem.
But so I think I'll help extend out the challenge, you know. But
thanks for that help.
Super Secret Teaser.
Ooh, it's a dog.
Having. Oh yeah, we're all in a massive group chat to get this all sorted, and seeing the progress was really good, and I think that helped spur people on.
Didn't help spur me on. We're frightened the life out of me. I think I better do something. People are nearly finished. I've not even started.
So I think, did we start chatting about this in January?
Was it January?
I remember. I think me and Steve joined a bit late, didn't we?
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
They finally caved and let us in.
when you need a bit more Drek to fill up the.
We need
size.
2 more people. We need 2 more people. Is there
Ideally
anyone? Is there
Ideally
anyone?
one that won't finish.
So I think it was January time, and someone was like, "Oh, can we have a few months?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's absolutely fine," because I was getting married in mid-March, so I didn't.
Congratulations!
Cheers, man.
Very much. It was very just correct.
So yeah, it was. I was like, "Yeah, cool. End of April's fine. Get that booked in and just crack on." And like my video says, I think I painted, so sliced it, printed, painted, converted, all that jazz in the space, and edited the video in the space of like a week and a half, 2 weeks tops. And yeah, I was pushing that because obviously being the one who set it up, mine kind of had to come out.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that would have looked a little awkward.
I really shocked myself with it, how quick I was able to pump it out, even though it was over a long period of time. The actual time put into it was very, very short.
Yeah.
The painting time. When I made the decision on having a display board, I got the foam parts, cut all those, got them ready, went to Asda the next day, bought a picture frame, just put it on, glued it all together, and then it was an hour here and an hour there. It wasn't that much time at all.
So
it looks fine. It looks all right. It shows you when there's a stick up your backside, you can get things done.
Yeah. So I painted both my Rangers.
I'm not sure that's the phrase.
do it behind me like this. Get it done. What's the phrase, Damien?
I don't know.
Not that.
I don't
Listen,
think
that's the phrase. That's the phrase.
Inside you can get things done.
That's the phrase, mate. That's the
people
phrase.
work well under pressure, possibly. Is that the sort of thing we're going for?
It was a clean stick.
Yeah, I would hope.
When you started.
Yeah. No, it was. I'm really glad that was part of it. I'm really glad that you thought of it. And I think I said it in the chat. I look forward to the next one.
Yeah, I'm not organising the next one.
Not just yet.
No, not quite yet.
That was going to be my question. Is it annual?
I honestly don't know.
I think it should. I think it's a really good idea to do it on a semi-regular basis, maybe one a year, where we all get together as content creators again and do it. I've actually got another idea which I'll come to in a minute, but I don't think it should be. Or I'm not saying it shouldn't be, but I think if it was something totally different, the challenge was totally different next time, just to keep it interesting.
And
the reason I say that is I think especially now after this stream, when you've come on and you've explained what it is and people have seen the videos, it would be a nice little thing maybe then now, or when all the content creators videos have gone out, to put it out to the community and let them do it and post pictures in a certain, maybe a pinned thread on the GBHL or something like that.
Yeah,
that'd be quite cool.
Yeah, so we called it. I don't even know how the name came about, but we just called it the community about company community challenge or whatever.
Yeah.
And yeah, we didn't get the wider community in, but it's the content creator community. It's what it is to make content for people to sit and paint to, etc. Not.
But it's a good excuse for us all to come together and.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
it rarely happens. Like I think when you're a content creator, I think it's you kind of get caught up in your own little bubble, and you don't really. It takes up a lot of time, is what I'm trying to say. So you don't get the chance to socialize with other creators as often as you'd like. It's mainly when you bump into them at events and stuff like that. So
yeah, and especially because we're not a huge community in the general scheme of things, as in the SBG community, and content creators live far and wide. I don't think there's many that live close to each other. The only ones are kind of they're near you, aren't they, Steve? Which is like you, Geek Gaming, Benji,
Yeah.
MS Paints, but they're not Middle Earth
No.
really at all. They do more AOS and ball action and all that kind of stuff. They dip into it every now and then, but Benji's the only one who has more regular Middle Earth content.
Hmm. I think Luke's got the 9. Believe it or not.
He's got a bit, because didn't he?
And he's got a Goblin Town army, I think, now.
I was going to say, didn't he have a video about a tournament earlier in the year or something like that?
Yeah, but he's had the 9 for years.
Really?
Mm.
What, the unnamed ones?
The unnamed ones, yeah, because that's what he liked. I can't remember what it was. I think we were talking ages ago, and I mean like years ago, pre-lockdown.
Because I've had a chat.
And he was going to come and do something. I think we were going to build a board or something like that. And I was trying to get him to play the game, and I think he went, yeah, I'll do it. And then he went and bought the 9. And then he messaged me and said, right, I've got my army. I've bought the 9. And I went, that's not the army you want to learn to play the game with. And I think he then read the rules for them and just never put it down, never touched it again.
That was pre-Legion, wasn't it? So they're not. It's not like they were good.
Yeah.
Mm. He just went with what he thought looked cool, what he liked from the movies, and yeah. But I think Middle Earth's getting more and more popular, and I think when a TV series drops, Thingy's already kind of, although it's not directly linked to Middle Earth Strategy Battle Game, he's used Games Workshop Middle Earth Strategy Battle Game minis this week, which is Squidmar. Have you seen what he's done with that pinball machine?
No, I
There's
saw
Rivendell inside
I
it.
saw
Yeah,
the
it's
thumbnail
insane.
pop up. I need to watch
it's insane.
it.
It's amazing what he's done. It's amazing.
I
And he's used all GW miniatures, and they're painted beautifully, and they're inside a pinball machine, and the background to the pinball machine is like a 3D Rivendell diorama. It's awesome. It's really good.
I've bbeen keeping up with this Tal Manta one, and that's insane.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's like the scene is just getting bigger and bigger. Tournament
When a TV series drops, it's gonna blow up. There's gonna be
even at the moment,
so many people jumping on it.
Tournament tickets are a nightmare to get hold of.
Mm.
I'm running an event in 2 weeks, and I sold 40 tickets in 10 minutes.
Yeah. It's insane. It's
was
insane.
great.
Is that sold out?
Yeah, 40 man top. But yeah, just
They
utterly,
plug it, but clearly don't need to.
utterly insane.
It's crazy. I think for like we're in a fortunate position that we are content creators, and we have YouTube channels, and we have a platform that we're able to shout from the rooftops that we're doing XYZ, and it really does help. But I think generally the fact that there are so many events and a lot of these events sell out is showing how popular the tournament scene is. And I think it's going to come to a point soon that, especially in the league, I think they're going to have to allow multiple 100-point events happening on the same weekend, like a north and south thing.
Yeah, so at the moment it's a week in between. And I think there's special dispensation for if there are 2 kind of following weekends, providing they're not the same region, or at least not relatively geographically. So, for example, I run my event in Bristol, and then there's a Scottish 100-pointer the weekend after, and they can't move it because of venue, etc.
I think it's fine.
I think that's generally all right.
I think it's fine. I honestly think it's fine.
But yeah,
the biggest complaint that I hear now when it comes to events is that people can't get tickets.
Yeah.
It's not that we can't sell enough tickets because there's another event on next week. It's people can't get tickets.
Yeah.
That seems to be the common theme. So,
which is absolutely crazy from when I started going to tournaments, and from when I met Damien and met yourself.
Yeah.
Just
best day of
desperate
life,
to get people.
The fact that you now go, I'm really sorry, I don't have enough, I can't expand, I don't have any more tickets. You kind of go, holy shit! Like, it was a case of, are you going to come to my event? Are you going to come to my event? And now there's no need.
Yeah.
I think most of that's to do with lockdown, to be honest.
Yeah, I think people. We found that with BSIME. A lot of people who used to play this game many moons ago were stuck at home and dug out that box they had in the attic or under the bed that had their old miniatures in with the paints and just for something to do.
Yeah.
And they've not looked back, and it's helped the hobby no end.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a totally different vibe and totally different landscape to what it was. What, 4 or 5 years ago?
Yeah, massively. Well, you think new edition dropped nearly 4 years ago?
Yeah.
I said new edition.
Yeah.
But yeah, and it's just, I think it's just kicked on from there, really.
Yeah. It's good. It's good to see the way it is. It's good to see all these different content creators. It's good to see, like we touched on it. I touched on it when I mentioned about how people interpreted your parameters. But it's good to see how different people create different content and have a different idea of what the content should be from their perspective. And I think that it's all positive. It's all a good thing. It's if you're into this game, you're gonna eat up as much content when you sat at your desk painting as you can. You're not just gonna subscribe to BSIME and nobody else and be a BSIME stalwart. You're gonna want as much content as possible.
That'd be nice, though, wouldn't
it? This channel is it's an anomaly. We've said that from the get go. It just like it does things that it shouldn't do. It's insane. It's insane. You lot are insane who watches. Welcome to the club.
I quite enjoyed over the last couple of nights now because I'm so far behind, watching all the Finnish people as inspiration, which I don't really think was the point. But it's kind of bizarre watching all these blissfully happy people finish while I'm still sobbing my eyes out painting fell world. But it's quite nice. It's nice, isn't it? Good stuff.
Like I said,
if you somehow have missed it, make sure you go and check out any one of the videos, and most of them will kind of link to the others in their playlists and stuff.
I'm pretty sure I've got everyone's in a playlist, at least from the weekend. I might need to put yours in this week. Let me have a check.
Hopefully, the continuation of this tonight is that everyone has dug out a few models in a battle stream sense and is painting them away vaguely towards a battle company.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just something that popped in my mind, and I was like, yeah, so let's go for it.
That's very cool.
It just kicked on massively. And like you said, the hobby chat, which we're all in, didn't stop at all.
No, I think it sounds like you started off, with just a couple of mates that you wanted to do, and it just kind of grew a bit bigger than you thought it would. And
yeah, I didn't have a maximum size plan for it or anything like that. It was just right. If you know some content creators, so like I've never met Alex, I've never met Dean, I've never met Cameron. I've spoken to him a fair bit over Facebook, etc. But it's people I've never met, and it's like, right, let's just get something sorted. And I've not watched Dean's channel, I've not watched Alex's channel. Seen a bit of cheers.
Chin chin.
Very cool.
So yeah, it was a case of just getting people involved and me finding new content as well, which was great. And I've since we'd started the challenge, I think a couple of weeks before the deadline, I watched Alex's 2 Scouring GT videos, and they were really good. And I liked how it was not just a tournament setting, it was talking about where he was staying and all the other bits and pieces, which is awesome.
Yeah, his adventure videos are just great.
Damien.
Stephen.
There's a couple of my computers having a bit of a thingy here, but I've just checked on the phone. We're not cut off or anything. Everything seems fine, which is great. But I'm gonna close down a few of my windows, not the streaming stuff, and reopen them again. So can I? I'll be here, but I'll just be sort of AWOL for a few minutes. If you want, I don't know if you want to jump in the chat and catch up. We were
Yeah,
up to,
I'll catch up with the chat. Okay, cool, no worries.
We were up to Pat Gorn says all is forgiven.
Yes, we had people excited about Darry arriving, didn't we? Cadbury's Easter, Pat Gaunt, all this. Gotcha, wonderful. And I've just finished a colour as well, so I am delighted to jump in. Commissariat says no drink at the moment, having a bit of scotch later. Ching ching. Joe says my stream snack tonight is the ultra themey Freddo topped fudge.
Solid.
Freddo topped fudge. Is that just fudge with a Freddo on top?
Was it Freddo with a fudge on top?
Yeah. Almost demolished the block already. So it is
A block of Freddos.
fudge. Who knows? Frederick spells the doubles tournament. The one 7 scones. It was indeed 7 scones.
7 scones.
7 scones. What a tournament. I think that one is quite cool. We need to get there at some point. I think it's quite good. That Sven Rocks tournament. Just a shame I don't live in England. Such satire from Schultz. Aaron says, "Do we be selling the 3D printed weapons you made for your battle company? Because I need some."
I can do some physical copies. Just message the Guardians of Watcher page and I can have a chat with you about that.
There you go. Destroy the Dexterous in it says, "Estonian greetings all. Good to have you in, sir." So Holzman, anyone else genuinely interested in hearing Darry's top 5 ducks? I know I am. Darry?
Mallard.
Yeah, strong.
Mallard.
Yeah. Donald? I'll help you out.
Yes, that one.
Yeah. Daffy?
Obviously, Donald.
Yeah. Donald. What about Mighty?
Howard.
Oh, he's not keen on Howard.
Howard the Duck. Come on.
Oh, it's not me. It's him.
Oh, have you played the? I'm not a massive
Duck fan.
not massively clued up on Howard the Duck, but I played the Marvel Lego game and he was really annoying. So.
Who was really annoying?
Howard the Duck.
Oh, Howard the Duck. Oh, I see.
Not still.
Okay. So have we got to 5?
Yeah.
Okay, you fill them up with Mighty Ducks films. Well, that's how you get there. Top 5 ducks. You heard it here first. Joe Holzman says, "Steve late to the party." Never.
Party.
Sophie says, "It's a strange selection of people. Would be nice to see a wider range of creators," which I think is fair enough. But I think it's I think Darry was starting. As I said, I think he just messaged a few people he knew, and it grew out of all expectations. So perhaps, who knows if there's another one.
I was going to say in the future, like Steve says, if we do it annually or whatever, the more the merrier. Is all I say.
Indeed.
Like I said, I had no upper limit to it. Wasn't a select group of people. I said to people, if you know other content creators that I don't know, add them to the chat and see if they're keen. So
that's how we got dragged in.
I'm not sure why I didn't think of you guys in the first place.
Yeah.
You didn't want us. You didn't want us, and you know it. You thought I wouldn't finish on time.
I would never think such a thing.
Nick Gardner said, "I sounded a bit like a duck there at the end."
Nick you've made the list.
I only played Battle Companies once, and it was Rangers of the North. I did, and absolutely dominated right until the end. None of my Rangers could win a duel against the Drake. Huge spoilers for the narrative campaign there. Paintbrush Pirate. Is there a list anywhere of all the YouTube channels who took part in the BC challenge? Darry, do you want to answer that?
So on the Guardians of Witcher page, there is a playlist, and it should have every video in it. If you go onto one of them, they all will probably have links to the other channels in their video descriptions as well. I know mine does, Benji's, Cameron's, all that kind of people. Like most of them do, I think. The blogs are the same. If you find a blog on the TWHL Facebook page, there are links within those blogs to all the other creators as well.
Cool. Then it's Pat's questions reminding Steve that they've met before. Joe Holzman, you know what else is good for painting models you'd otherwise never paint? BSIME. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, paint those models. Sean Clark, the one thing the challenge has inspired me to think of starting is my own channel. Just need to work out what I want to do with it and what I can bring to the table with it being an SBG newcomer. Steve, you've started a channel or two.
What's that?
Sean Clark's thinking of starting his own channel off the back of the Battle Company's channel.
Don't do it, man.
Dreadful.
Terrible idea.
So I have a feeling I had a chat with Sean just over Facebook comments.
He's a legend, Sean.
On one of Benji's, maybe. And I'd just give my advice to everyone. If you want to start one, don't try and emulate someone. Don't worry about your first videos or how you edit or anything like that. Don't worry about the equipment you've got. Just do it.
Yeah, good advice.
You'll find your own way. You'll find your own content. You'll find your own way of filming, way of editing. Like, I know Cameron, I think, did all of his on an iPhone, or at least the filming of it. I'm not sure about the editing. Just there's plenty of ways to do it.
Also, just stick to your guns. Do whatever you want. Don't worry about the algorithm or the views or the hits. You'll never be able to work it out. Just make stuff you like and have fun with it.
Plus it's not fun if you try to chase that. I've done that and it's
chasing the dragon.
It's chasing. It's not fun. It's not fun. If you want to do it, do it. Do you know what? It's a fun hobby in itself. Creating content. You'll either love it or you'll hate it. I like doing it, even though it is stressful.
Don't give yourself a schedule.
Yeah.
Don't say you'll release a video every 2 weeks on a Friday or whatever.
Yeah, don't set yourself a deadline for a challenge. Won't work.
Unless you want to go and do it full time and you throw everything into it, you'll get stressed with unnecessary things of trying to get videos out, etc. And it's not worth it.
Andy. Pat Gaunt points out that the time you met him, Steve, was clearly an important moment in your life.
It's one of the best.
Ari, forgetting him entirely. Oh no, a jump. Aaron Noonan says, same Sean, about the channel, but hard to think what to do, which isn't already done by so many other channels. Everything's already been done by everyone else. Everyone's ripping everyone off. Look at this. We nicked not Lockie's idea. It turned out all right. Just do it. You can't. I don't think you can. I genuinely think Battle Camper is doing something different that I've genuinely never seen before. He's about the only person. He's about the only person doing things that I don't. And that's not a criticism of anyone else, but it's just so hard to actually come up with something new. Everyone's just trying to make cool videos, and the more the merrier. Jump in.
And then when you do think you've come up with something that nobody's done, somebody's done it.
That's the thing, yeah. What's the rule? What's the internet rule? You know what I mean. Oh, what's the rule?
There's a few internet rules.
What's the number? It's rule. Is it rule 30?
Always go on private browser.
I don't know. do you know, I can't remember the number. It's like rule 37, and it means if you can think of it, it exists.
Yeah.
And you know what they're thinking of. If you can imagine it, that you might want to search for it, then it will be out there because someone else has already imagined it. Yeah. It's true for this as well.
And also, your opinion will differ if you're talking competitive, if you're talking painting, techniques, all that kind of stuff. So it's always something interesting to listen to.
Dan Nelly is in, saying, even gents, first stream I've been able to join for a while. So glad to have the paints back out. Awesome news. So am I. Joe Holzman says, perhaps it's the phrase up north. What's that about? The phrase up north.
About the stick.
Yeah, of course it is. And up north. Masterball UK. First stream I've been able to join in months. Been busy setting up my shop in Coventry. That's cool. Only reason I can get on tonight is because we're at Comic Con tomorrow. What's your shop? Do we know Masterball UK?
Is it the? I think Masterball. I was talking to you a while ago, wasn't it? It's that. Flipping out. But post a link, mate. But post up what it is. I don't think you can post links, but you can post up what it is, and people can Google it. Dan
Collister swore at you, and then you retracted it. Yeah, but then you retracted it.
I can't see a bad word coming out of his mouth, to be honest with you.
No, unless it's about you. And then it's not really a bad word, is it? It's just,
I may delete this while you're in the chat.
Thomas Sherlock says, "Good evening, lads. Good evening, sir. Joe Holden. As an indication of the game's popularity growing, I now have regular games in my hometown for the first time ever."
Awesome.
Is that
That's
a
right.
second pork pie you're on?
Second, mate.
Love it. You love to see
It's
it.
not just a pork bar.
Yeah, I know. It's got cheese and pickle in it as well.
Yeah.
Joe Holzman, and at last night's games night, my local GW manager came over to tell us about other people inquiring about the game this week. Super cool. Dan says MSG has gone. MSG, not MSG.
MSG for you. If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
CJD has gone mad here. MESPG has gone mad here, which is lovely. My local GW manager is really championing the store. It's really good. That's awesome.
Excellent. That's really good to hear.
Lovely stuff. Frederick Schwartz, the entire wargaming landscape has changed a lot. I mean, Lockie gets tens of thousands, sometimes 100,000 views on his stupidly massive ministerial field. Seemed impossible in 2015, 2016. That is true. That's very, very true.
Yeah.
Michael Haskell has subscribed to Painting on 4UP, and is it Dean? I assumed it was Denny. Is it?
Dean.
It's Dean, is it? Fair enough. And Dean PT via the Battle Company's Community Challenge connection. More content to keep tabs on. There you go. It's working. It's working. Michael Dublé, I'm moving soon to Taunton. I'm very excited that there's a good amount of MESBG playing there compared to the sleep seaside town I'm currently in. Seaside's nice, though. Johnny Derbyshire, we've got a really small scene where I am, but I've just started a slow grow and seen our player Umber. Is this like an SBG autocorrect? Like our player Umber double to 12. Our player numbers, I think it's meant to say double to 12. That's very cool.
Slow grow is a great way to do that. I know Harry Parkhill's done it in Lincoln. I think they've done a couple.
I think Steve tried, but wasn't it a little more slow than grow? I don't know. He's just full of. I don't think that went down well. It's gone down like a cup of cold sick. He's full of pork pie.
Full of cheese and chutney.
I'm thoroughly enjoying this. I'm sad that I'm down to this bit.
Am I not? Didn't you have weren't you at Isengard or something for a slow grow? Maybe just
yeah. So just
right?
literally about 3 weeks before the first COVID lockdown.
Yeah.
Colin Brown of Drawn Combat fame, the one you forgot, Darry.
Hey, so did you.
He started a slow grow at Element Games, and I got Isengard. Played one game with them, but I have about 2,000 points of Isengard now because I carried on with it through lockdown, just painting Isengard.
I was just saying, at least they're painted.
Yeah, I've got a massive Isengard painting army. I've not used it in anger yet at all.
So Matt King was organising something in Bristol and in Cardiff where it was like little leagues, but you were in groups of 4, and it was like a monthly league. And essentially you played everyone in your group, and then there was promotion, relegation, etc. between the things. And like I said, we never got the first month sorted. But the September 2020 managed to go to big and get all 4 guys in my group there, and we all had like a little round robin for a day, which was great. But then obviously more lockdowns, etc. So I don't know if he plans to set that back up once Into the West is out of the way, but that's another interesting idea that I've heard coming around.
I think they're like those Battle of 4 Gamers things. They're a bloody great idea, but they just require everyone to be the exact same level of dedicated and free for the exact same amount of time, which is hard to. I've been in a band, I suppose.
Battle Companies is a little bit the same.
Yeah, absolutely. God forbid anyone should try and promote Battle Company. Dan Collister says, "Enjoyed your vid, Steve. Prompted me to get started on my Gundamad." I can't wait to see what we do with those, Dan.
Thanks, Dan.
He's been planning and plotting for Azog's Legion for quite some time now, I believe.
I couldn't get them pale enough. I'm still not happy that the goblins are pale enough.
You can just pour some of that white powder you found over them.
Yeah.
Or just pour some of the white powder on the desk.
For people who didn't watch the video, this sounds very suspect.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying. And then
because it is.
Yeah, to check it's still all right, just sniff it.
Because it is.
Just make sure that it smells all right. And as long as it smells all right,
I
reckon you'll then find inspiration to paint them.
You know, you're laughing, but it's quite funny how at that stage I was so far behind, and then I sniffed it. Next day, challenge was done, mate.
It was from somewhere in Europe, wasn't it?
You sure it was the next day?
That night. That night. Like, woo!
Frederick Schultz says, I hope Alex does other battle companies / armies, painting a mummock at the zoo, painting bats and spiders in a cave, painting hobbits in New Zealand, painting dwarves in a mine, Dunland in a burning house. Yeah, well, he has done, like, I don't know if you're joking, but if you've seen his other stuff, he's done like painting Ents in the woods, which was awesome. And
He's
what was
painted
his
horses by horses.
But there was one pre-Ents, wasn't there?
Oh, I'm not sure. I don't think I've seen.
He did AMR on the road. I don't know, and I think he
did. Yeah, he did.
Middle Earth. One of his first ones was just him like looking for Middle Earth. It was brilliant. I just love them. It's so wholesome.
They're really good.
It's just a real feel-good video.
Yeah,
The ones I watched.
Lovely, wonderful stuff.
He is in real life how he is on his videos as well. Like, there's no.
Yeah, he's in a camper van. all the time. He drove it into the venue. He was going around the tables in his camper van. Like, enough, Temple. Joe Holzman has confirmed it's chocolate fudge coated in Cadbury's chocolate with a Freddo on the top. That's the best thing ever.
That sounds like a home brew.
And then check this out. We were talking about targeted ads in the patron chat a while back. If you scroll back a week in the patron chat, you'll find a picture of the targeted ad I found it in. It works. Joe Holzman has gone for Mallard, Donald, Daffy, Daisy, and Howard. Frederick Schultz, Duck Talk. It's Myrtle Stream in Middle Earth all over again. Talking about tits, chicks, cocks, boobies. Blue-footed or not, but not blue-titted. No, you don't want them blue-titted.
No.
Barry Stapleton suggests Scrooge McDuck.
Scrooge is a shout.
Is that Geis?
Yeah, guys. Yeah.
Geis Van Den.
I mean, I'm saying that. I don't know what you're up to.
End. Sorry, guys. Good evening, guys. Hope you're all doing great. Do you have any tips and tricks for painting a Nazgul? My one, if you mean Roby Nazgul, came from Kev Spector. He did a wonderful painting guide for SBG issue 10. It sounds simple, but I promise it works, which was just paint and black. And it was mixed Towelite Ochre, which is the new Vomit Brown, with black about 4 times, more and more Towelite Ochre. And it was just dry brushing it. And it works bloody well. But it's the same for any black. If you use Towelite Ochre, which is a yellow, to highlight it, it looks amazing. And it looks like it's going green as it goes on, but it does a wonderful.
What issue number is that in?
10, I think.
It's a good painting guide.
It's a very good painting guide. Only 1 page, but I was like dry brushing, and Kev never dry brushes. He never dry brushes. But he was like, yeah, it works for this. That'd be mine. Anything from you guys on ye oldie Nazgul?
Same as that. I kind of just go back to that from that article. I go back to that exact technique, and it works well every time. Depends what you want to do. If you want like a cold black, then obviously you want to go into your sort of your more grey.
So I go down the grey route, literally dry brushing, and then quite often knock it back with a wash.
Yeah.
It gives the recesses a bit more depth, and then, like you say, you just take off the top edges.
That's a beautiful black as well. Corvus black, and then just put a null oil wash on it is great.
Literally just used it.
It's awesome.
Great colour. It's not black, but
yeah, it's great, isn't it?
It's one of those lying colours, like Stegadon Stale Green, which is blue.
Yeah.
Why you do this colours? Cool. Steve, you look like you're reading the chat with me.
No, mate.
No?
Busy.
You're swamped, are you? Because it's just, I could.
Where are you up to?
Yeah, good lad.
I'll take over. Joe Holzman. I would have also accepted Huey, Dewey, and Louis, and Count Duckula.
Oh, Duckula! What a legend!
Love that guy. Commissariat says, is it okay to post a link to the Battle Company's Community Edition for you guys to check out after the stream? It has been in the works since the end of last year and trying to gather feedback. Of course, mate. Of course.
Well, don't say of course, because it won't work, will it?
No, he said after the stream. Oh, right. Yeah, post it on the BSIME page, and we'll have a look. Nick Gardner says, I'm getting the sinking suspicion I'm not the special guest. You're always the special guest, Nick.
People are out there waiting, like it's at the end of you've seen The Circle, when they all wait to see if they're the person that the evicted person comes to visit. They just sit there going, could still be me, could still be me.
Joe Achilles says, I'm
get
guessing I can,
availability
you
of
can
them,
cook. Steve's top 5 ducks are roasted, rotisserie, Peking, barbecue, and duck l'orange.
I'm not a big fan of duck.
Oh, Peking duck is good.
Peking.
Hoisin duck.
Bit of pancakes on Chinese.
Very
yeah.
oily. It's oily, isn't it? It's really oily. Nick Garner says, huge spoilers for that game that's been out for years. Lol. Which was that? What was that for? Sean Clark says, thanks for the advice, guys. Defo in the mindset that it's just something fun to do and get involved with all the brilliant people in our hobby. Just do it. Just give it a go, mate. I mean, phones now have amazing cameras on. Amazing cameras. You can just do it off your phone. Just get yourself a decent microphone. Use your phone. See if you like it. And if you like it, then upgrade. Joe Holzman says, Simpsons did it. What did Simpsons do?
Top 5 ducks.
Dwellin says Geek Retreat. That's it. That's Master Balls Geek Retreat. I couldn't remember the name. Geek Retreat Coventry. We are on Facebook and Instagram or TikTok. They're all over the country, but we are independently owned. Steve, we spoke about it before. My name's Nathan. Yes, I do remember Nathan. I do remember.
What is that? Master Ball UK is Nathan.
Yes.
Right.
Jolsman says, more slow than grow. I think they make pills for that.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Pat says, where is your shop dwelling? There's a shop by that name in Milton Keynes, which is pretty close to me. Pat Sandy owns Milton Keynes store. He's a lovely guy. Pop in and see him. Larry says, howdy pilgrims. Going to be dropping in and out a bit tonight. Rude. Pat says,
Larry Miller.
Larry Miller
called us pilgrims.
Yeah.
That's not very Larry, is it?
Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, it could be someone. It might have been hacked. The fact that he's saying he's going to be in and out.
Larry Miller. What do you think about spoons?
This will catch him out. Yeah. Pat says, do they play much SBG? I've just bought some Star Wars Legion 2 to broaden my horizons. Might head over there soon and check it out. Frederick says, yes, I know battle cattle bumper, petty trees in the end, Harry Park Hill of 2021. But I think he should do more. He has done more. You'd be surprised. Tanya says, we will need a do bears poop in the woods challenge.
Yeah, maybe that's the next. God, can you imagine? I'm going to go and paint bears with bears. No, Alex, don't do it.
Tom Sherlock says, just bought my ticket for the Last Alliance Duels tournament up here in Bathgate. It's my first GBHL event. Recently, I've managed to start up a Battles Company night in the pub. I mean, that's a night, isn't it? That's a night in the pub. Larry says, I was walking home t'other week and saw 2 dead blue tits on the ground.
Oh. That's a horrible
Could have just been someone drunk and it was cold. Next to each other, he says. Ben's in. Ben's in. Evening, chaps. Evening, Ben.
Ben Bowles.
Ben Bowles.
As I live and breathe.
Participant in said Battle Companies Challenge.
Correct.
Frederick Schultz says, IJ in Dutch is pronounced I. Van is pronounced fun. I think I'm
sorry,
German,
is this the name?
Don't know. I'm not trying to offend Dutch people here. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure what's going on. I don't know.
Is that not him, the guy that I didn't know how he pronounced his name? Is he clarifying how to pronounce his name?
Yeah, but Guy says, no worries for butchering my name. I am Flemish and used to it. Thanks for the tips, by the way. And Guy says to Frederick, yes, kind of. The main difference is that we have a soft G.
Try having a worse name in an English country.
And they make pills for that as well.
Steve, what's my name?
Dewi.
Hey.
Yeah, boy. Smashed it, mate.
You have called me 4 different names.
Yep. Joe Osmond says the rule about content.
So that's him explaining his last comment, right?
Right. Yeah.
Whatever his last comment is, we didn't understand it, and he's now explaining it.
More slow than grow, I think. They make pills for that.
I don't think that's about content.
That's not that, is it? Maybe he's explaining someone else's comment.
Yeah. Masterball says, not sure if I missed it at the start, but what's your thoughts on today's releases? Well, that was a nice
Is this the time?
segue.
Is it
Because I'm
happening?
caught up on the...
No, I shall believe it.
Yes.
And we've got a guest. We've got a guest to ask and everything.
God, guess. So I'm just going to...
I can barely believe it.
I'm going to get it up. And then I'm going to look at the website. Way!
Pills again.
Come on, my Unity.
What's this going to do to with 3 people? Can you?
No, I'm not getting it on screen. It's
drink?
just for me, mate.
Oh right. Oh wow.
Sod you guys.
That's
because I only looked at it on my phone. You see, they're really nice. That's a lady.
I was going to say that.
There's the lady.
A lady bear woman.
Lady bear woman. Okay, so revealed at Warhammer Fest.
Yep.
Online.
Warhammer Fest
Warhammer Fest online was Grimbeorn and the Beornings. So we can see that Grimbeorn, it has a man and a bear form model. Super cool, just like Beorn. What do we think of those guys? What's our initial thoughts? I think the man looks awesome.
Yeah, and the bear's a really cool pose.
I like the bear. I like the fur. I don't know what it is about the fur. I don't think it's like super realistic fur, but I just like it, and I'm not sure why.
Because that was one thing that people have said about the old Beorn model.
Yeah,
is they're not overly fussed on it.
I think he's designed off a early render. I think it's the same as the 3 Trolls and the Goblin King. They don't quite look like the final versions because he's based off some form of concept artwork.
Yeah.
He's a model of a different bear, I think.
Well, it's like when Keeper of the Dungeons was old.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
But yeah, what I was very pleasantly surprised about, and I don't say this lightly, at least when I came onto this stream, the internet was happy. You look at, granted, I was in the happier of the groups. I was looking in GHL, but it was all positive. People were like, these are amazing. These look great. There was a lot of, like Darry says, there was a lot of kind of, this is what Beorn should have looked like. But there was, it is rare. Even I think we're a pretty positive community, but it's rare. It's almost universally positive. And they've gone down very, very well. And I think they're bloody great.
I think they look awesome.
Right, to get a bit of SBG love on the stream. Makes them
definitely man form for me was the first one. I just think it looks really cool.
Yeah, it's great.
Really, really cool.
Lots of character.
Like the pose. It's got a longbow. Looks like a longbow.
It's a great bow, mate.
They've got great bows.
Great bow.
Great bows.
Great bow.
On troops. That's a first. There is no, that's a first, isn't it? That's a first on troops.
Yes.
And they're burly. With hand off
It's
axes.
only Bard that's got it. Barbarian that's got a great.
I think doesn't Beorn get one, or have they taken that away from him?
He did used to have, didn't he?
Did used to. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah.
But,
did used to.
Absolutely mega. I think they look great. I think the Beornings are great.
Not on Beornings yet.
Oh, sorry. I thought they're literally what we were talking about. They got
no.
great...
You digressed.
All right. I'm sorry.
You jumped ahead.
Yeah, go on, do it. Finish it.
You've got to drag it out, mate.
Let's do all the things you want to do.
4 minutes there. That's what I mean.
Go on.
You got 20 minutes out of it.
That's 5, by the way.
Bo, Darry?
Where are we going? Keep going. He does not have a bow. He does not have the option for a bow.
Must have got. I think they
He
put
did
it in.
used to.
Yeah, he had it in Destination Smaugbook, and they probably got rid of it when he didn't go anywhere near a bow in the film, I reckon.
And also because they probably weren't going to make a model with him.
Yeah.
Because Thorin lost his bow as well.
Maybe his son nicked it.
Yeah.
Thorin did lose his bow. You're absolutely right. But he uses it in the film. I don't really understand why they got rid of his bow.
I don't know. Did he actually fire it?
Why is it at the Stag in Mirkwood?
Oh, of course he does. But that's
You shouldn't have
Thorin's
done that.
company, not Champions of Arab.
Yeah, Thorin's company one doesn't have bow anymore, though. You shouldn't have done that. It's bad luck. I believe in luck. I make my own luck. Bad luck, Thorin.
So, what was that? Has he got it or has he not got it?
No, he doesn't have it.
Bayon
Where have you been?
In there and back again, Bayon doesn't have the option for a bow either.
Yeah, he had it in the Desolation of Smaug source book.
Ah, right, yes, the one before. The tiny one.
Yeah, the original. Which is obviously pre films coming out, released before they knew what was in the films. You not got it?
I'm just posting a link because I've just been reminded by my good wife. My good wife is doing a 3 Peaks challenge tomorrow, and she's asked me to ask our nerd friends if they would be up for donating to her Just Giving page. So I'm going to post the link on. No pressure. Take a look. If you feel like it, it'd be greatly appreciated.
Is the amount that gets donated like how late you're allowed to stay in the man cave?
Yeah, she said if no one donates, I want you in 10
minutes. It was a standard bow. He had a standard bow back into it though. Yeah,
Yes,
not a great bow. Alas. Long gone.
If someone could tell me that link works, because it looks a bit weird at my end. My computer's been a bit odd.
It's because you're in control of it.
To say the least. No,
I think Grimbayon looks amazing.
It's mega.
It's really cool. Do you reckon the bear poses out of the film at some point? I know it's a different character, but it looks like.
I thought it looked a bit like the start of Desolation of Smaug when he's up on the cliffs. I haven't kind of gone looking for the shot, but the way he's posed there and roaring.
Yeah.
I'm sure they definitely would have took inspiration from that, wouldn't they?
Oh, gotcha.
So it's not too dissimilar. But I think it's awesome. I like the base as well. The base is pretty cool with the rocks and the broken trees on it. That's very cool. But yeah, definitely out of the two, the man model is my favourite. But I like them both. I think they're really good.
You think he's Forge World or plastic?
Yeah, Forge World.
Looks like it would be Forge World, right?
I reckon so.
Looks very similar paint job to the.
I thought the bear looked like it could be plastic, but I reckon non-film character is going to be.
What made you think that? Is it because of these the soft edges on the trees? That's what looks plastic to me.
It was the fur. I just thought the fur looked plastic to me, but I don't really know what I'm basing it on.
Yeah,
I think it's Forge World.
Yeah, get backed into a corner and I had to pick one and say Forge World.
Don't be backed into a corner by a bear, I tell you. You seen what happened to Leonardo DiCaprio?
Never turn your back on a bear.
Absolute nightmare.
Never turn your back on a bear. And as well as those awesome minis, we will get to the chat shortly. As well as those awesome minis, we also got the Bayonings, which looks like it's going to be a pack of 3. Warrior models. We have
Steve on the case. I suspect this may be a pack of 3.
We have a lady axe woman.
That was one of the first things I noticed, and I think that's. Really,
I'm sure it was Darry.
Cool.
Just you to
really
notice that.
Cool. Hey, I'm married now.
I haven't got a chance for that tiny resin miniature.
No, I think it's really cool. Like
we have a lady with a double-handed massive axe. Then I like the middle one best. The middle pose with the 2 axes in each hand, an axe in each hand. I like that. I like that model the best. And then we also have one of them who's carrying a bow in one hand. It looks like he's just strolling through the woods, carefree, with arrows in the other hand.
Does he look like he's lost in the woods?
They're all really nice, to be fair. Like they're all really lots of detail, lots of character.
So if you read the article, it says the minis can come with alternate heads and can be armed with either great bows or hand and arm axes.
That's cool. That's super cool.
So you can get a lot of variety, which obviously when you've got
Spice of Life,
3 poses, yeah.
Joey, Spice of Life, mate.
That means every body can have 4 poses, right? I think you can have 2 heads. Oh, probably more because you could. All the heads are probably interchangeable. Or maybe I suppose.
I was going to say you could have a bearded lady.
Let's not start that debacle again. Did you see what happened with the Amazon series? The backlash that caused.
Oh God!
Dear me!
What a
Do not get me started.
But no, you could have. Presuming there is 2 heads per pose, you could have 4 different lady Beowulfs.
Yeah. And that's what I meant. You
different
get
weapons, different heads. Exactly.
So you can make 12 different models, and then you could make 2/3 of that again by mixing up the men, I guess.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're probably looking 16 odd poses.
Yeah, that's pretty damn cool.
Yeah, it's very
awesome.
Cool. It's very cool. But yeah, they look really nice. The paint jobs are really cool as well.
We obviously they've been teasing bears since Throne of Skulls? Yeah, it was when they just bear with us. Yeah. But did we fully expect Beornings or just Beorn? It's quite cool.
I personally didn't think they were ever going to go back and do Beorn, because they've not gone back and done any really, except if they're main characters and they've come out now and plastered it. So you could only assume that was possibly Grim Beorn. I wasn't expecting anything else with them, perhaps, per se. I know some people in our Discord talked about Beornings and Woodsmen and whatever, but I wasn't quite sure where they were going with it.
I can't remember what I initially thought, but I know after that tease with the Bear With Us thing and all the chat started and talking about Beornings, I think I kind of just jumped on that train, and it wasn't a massive shock when I seen them.
All aboard the bear train.
All aboard the bear train. What about yourself? Did you expect them, Damien?
Me? I don't know. Again, like you got that bear tease, and you're like, I didn't think it was going to be a new Beorn, so I thought it would be Grim Beorn, and then maybe it's a bit odd if they just did Grim Beorn, I suppose. Yeah. But I didn't know. I'm not going to pin my cards to the mark and say I've been saying there'd be, Beornings for years now. But I think it's super cool, and it sounds, based on what Adam said in the, I haven't actually read the article, to be honest, but based on what he said on the stream, that they're going to have a Legendary Legion. They won't necessarily. I'm not sure if that means they won't be in an army list, but the way you can take them in your army is via Legendary Legion.
That's the one thing that popped up in the Guardians Discord is right. Where do they fit in? Obviously, like I said, I think the Legendary Legion being teased, but do they fit in Rally's Alliance, Wanderers in the Wild, maybe their own army? Like, who knows?
Probably have their own little ally matrix, I reckon.
Yeah,
one of those sort of we're yellow allies with this, green allies with this. That's what...
Yeah, a bit like Old Dane and Thorn 3. The other dwarves to come out with.
Stonehill.
Yeah, Stonehill, that's the one. But who knows?
I think they're awesome.
Yeah, they're class. We've also got the Sunday article to come, which will be the Sunday preview. Do you think we're going to get anything more in that for Middle-earth?
What, you think them?
Well, we've got a Sunday preview. Like every Sunday they do something.
Yeah.
Everyone's screaming, these are great, but what about the book? Blah, blah, blah. Do you think we're going to get anything more? Any more teasers? Any dates? Anything like that?
I don't think you'll get the date. I think you'll either get the book or you won't. Or get the Beornings or you won't. I don't think they've ever released a date ahead, have they? They sort of say, next Saturday or next Sunday or whatever. So
I can't think of them.
It's got to be soon. I think Adam said something like you'll be able to get them soon. It's got to be soon.
Yeah. I just hope future releases haven't been as caught up in the whole COVID delays as this one has, because it's great.
Who knows? They're obviously facing some huge, massive backlog.
Oh yeah, I can well imagine.
They're trying to get out of, and in my head, I feel like every month they're catching up a week or something like that. And gradually they'll get to the point. But equally, I'm sure they're not the absolute top priority at GW. So Maybe they're just screaming long screen. Just let us release all our beautiful toys.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's very cool. So hopefully there'll be some new book business, and of course, as ever, on Battle Streams Middle Earth, we'll inevitably do a Defense of the North special as and when it does drop.
Yeah, 100%.
We've also had since our last stream. It's not just that though. We've had other stuff. You got
Yes.
new Dale.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
New
shooty.
Dale. Yeah, well, shooty and flaggy and blowy. That's not what it sounds like. And cappy. They were all in the last couple of weeks. What do we think of those?
Very happy.
Very
you know
cool.
how I feel about the old Dale Captain.
Well, this is the new one.
Yeah, I love the new Dale Captain.
Because he can have alternate arms as well, can't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Although I don't believe he's got a bow. It's like pointing sword or drawing sword.
Yeah, that's the only
He
issue.
could do with learning a thing or two from Grimvale.
Yeah, really happy about that. Very cool. So is it going to be a blister of the command? They're all going to be in one blister. The Hornblower.
Yeah, I think it's a pack of 3
with different options.
A separate Windlance.
Mm.
But the banner's mega.
The banner is cool.
Yeah.
And I really like the horn. It's like tooty party horn.
Yeah.
It's cool. I always wanted. I thought if they ever did a Dale Hornblower, it should be the guy in the prologue, in the pagoda. You know, he goes into that building. It's got like 20 horns coming out of it.
Oh yeah.
Release a Delgo with tower of horn. Would have been mega. And
someone sent screenshots on our Discord of the 3 different ones. So there's that one they're releasing. There's another one which is like an S one. There was another one which is like a trident type one or something like that. I can't remember. No horns.
Oh,
it's like a little like party band, or it might have been late time. I can't remember, but yeah.
Is it from the the little band that Alan Lee and John Howe are in?
Oh, quite possibly.
The little band at Lake Town that plays for the Master.
Quite possibly, but yeah, it's just like that would be incredible. No, so the article says this highly detailed model, talking about the captain, who can be posed drawing his sword or holding it outstretched, is joined by 2 warriors of Dale carrying vital equipment. So yeah, it'll be a 3-pack, I would have thought.
Yeah.
And the Windlance comes back. How awesome is that? So that's a whole new unit.
Yeah.
Yes. I was going to say, when you said come back, you confused me.
Yeah, like presumably that must now be in Defense of the North, I guess, as a new unit, like just Dale Windlance.
New siege engine.
Yeah. It's kind of mega.
How many points do we think it'll be?
Well, isn't it? Won't it be the same as what? Isn't it like? Isn't it? Is it 75 for Kyrian?
I think so. Because that's another, just like, obviously we don't have the whole profile, but people are saying, does it shoot stuff like an Eisenhower ballista, like as in projectile stuff, or is it a single shot, or a bit like a bolt
Cal using one at 7 Stones. He was like, it's dreadful. He just keeps missing and doing nothing, and then he killed him with it.
Excellent.
I think like when it was it 60% of the time it works every time. I also watched him try and shoot Gollum with it. Foul is in the way test, hit a Goblin Town Goblin, knock it down and not kill it.
Wow.
Standard.
Special.
I love the Dale crew.
They look amazing.
Yeah.
And they've all got black arrows, which is interesting.
Oh, that's cool.
Or it looks like they do, at least.
Well, didn't it only fire black arrows?
Yeah, that's a good point. Isn't the black arrow? Isn't the black arrow still? Yeah, I mean the black arrow in the film version is just the arrows the Windlances were, and isn't that still a mega rule?
Yeah. Well, the black arrow. Oh,
the black arrow's changed so much over the years in every version of it, because it was an arrow to begin with, wasn't it? In Bard's profile to begin with. And then they went, sorry. You doing what is it? You put it on a child?
So Black Arrow, once per game, Bard can fire his Black Arrow instead of shooting the Windlance normally. If you choose to do so, declare that it's firing Black Arrow before rolling to hit. Oh, that's it. Yeah. When shooting Black Arrow, Bard, the bowman rerolls all failed to hit, and any failed in the way test. Furthermore, do not roll on the scatter table when firing a Black Arrow.
Yeah, it's not going to be that, is it?
No, because it's already said it's got accurate, which is.
But Girian's got it already, and he. I don't think he gets the Black Arrow, does he?
No, he's got Windlance trained.
Can Bard take a Windlance still?
Yeah.
Such a weird part of the film.
Yes.
I never understood. I don't know if I've ever said this on here. We talked about the planter a lot, but apologies if we have, but we've got 5 hours. Right? I never understood why they made such a big deal of the Windlance in Destination of Smaug. They've seen all the prologue, and they show you it at the top of the tower and go, look, a Windlance. And then they have Bard trying to get to a Windlance to fire the Black Arrow. And then in Battle of Five Armies, nothing. And he goes, what? I'm just going to use a bow and my son. Yeah. He's literally at the end of this smoke. That's where he's going, right? He's going to the Windlance to try and kill him. And all it needed, they obviously changed it for everything. All it needed was Smaug to destroy the tower, to just fly past and destroy the tower, and have Bard go, no, nuts. But it drives me mad. It's like, why? It's Chekhov's fake gun. It's like, why have it if you don't resolve it? And who knows if he was ever meant to fire it? But surely you have Smaug prove why he doesn't fire it. Yeah, it does my head in. And Larry would enjoy this. He was meant to fire it in his brown coat, hence the model. He was meant to fire it in the attack of Lake Town. So yeah, who knows?
Complex.
But yeah, we like the things. I'm going to buy this Dale stuff. As soon as I finish this stupid battle company, I'm going to be working on Dale stuff. So I'll be picking those guys up.
I'll be getting them, 100%.
Have you got some already painted?
I've got my first batch of 7 with 2 base colours on them.
Batch of 7's an interesting number.
Do you think you'll have your Dale Army done this year?
I'm hoping to have 21 of them done by the end of July. Otherwise, Choki's going to be furious with me. But I think 7 is just because I think there's 21 models in my army. I haven't got time to paint a single spare model, so I broke it down into. I can't do 10 or 11. That's madness. I can't do 4 batches of 5, so I'm going to do 3 7s. It was something like that.
What's this for? Warhammer doubles.
Yeah, Warhammer doubles.
Right, I'll jump back in the chat, shall I?
Sounds like a plan.
Joe Osmond points out The Simpsons did it. The rule about content.
Oh, it didn't come from The Simpsons, surely. It's about pornography. It's not. I mean, it might be covered in it, but
might be to you, mate.
No, the term I'm thinking about is that we've gone there. It's like, if you can think of pornography about a subject, it already exists. We're all for it, I promise.
Frederick says, big fan of the stuff. Would be even better if we got normal bears as a unit, as Bayonne meets with actual bears in the book. Jolsman says it's Magcam all over again. The article also says there are weapons, heads, etc. as options in the set, which is great for people like me. So much stuff for conversions. All the minis look great. Better than Bayonne, I think. Daniel O says they're cool, but they have excellent Bayoning barbers. They do have very, very trendy haircuts.
Bayoning hipsters.
Tanya says, from what I see on the GW side, they're going to have alternate head options. Michael Curtis says, I'm stupidly happy about Bayoning's coming to the game. I've had zero interest in Defense of the North until today. GW got me. Well, that's how they do it. Dwellin says, are they troops? I guess they're all heroes like Rangers of the North. I would guess troops with the
I'd
options, and it would make sense for them to be troops.
Can you imagine an army of Bayonings that are all heroes with great bows?
Who could become bears
That would be insane.
and then fire bears from their great bows. Imagine,
just teeth.
can you imagine that? But they could shoot the men from their great bows, and in the air they could become bears and land on people as bears, and they'd have bows.
Oh, like the eagle drop.
Yeah, they'd have bows that fire bears from their mouths. Release the hounds and the bees, and the hounds with bees in their mouths, so when they bark, they shoot bees at people.
Joe Holzman says it's definitely a first on a bear. And then I've posted the link to Anna's charity walk. Again, anyone who can spare any money to, what is it called? Just Giving it, isn't it? On the Just Giving page. That'd be awesome. Thank you very much. Michael Dublé says, bears stealing all of Dale's thunder, though. I don't know. I think as excited as I am about the Beornings and Grimbeorn, I think I'm more excited about Dale.
But we just came back to Dale, so we're all right. Well, I think we reined it in.
It definitely conjures images of Beorn on the Carrack, says Joe. Frederick says plastic Grimbeorn would be amazing. Would signal a shift towards more plastic sets coming. Trust you to notice that, says the man who shouted "It's a lady" multiple times when he saw the image.
I don't know who he's talking to.
He's talking about me. Multiple heads and all can be assembled with either a bow or an axe, says Joe. About to try some weird green Fanta. Let's see what this is, says Frederick. Be careful.
That is gone off Fanta, is what you got there.
I heard today that from the end of May, they are discontinuing Fanta Lemon.
Fanta Lemon?
It's no loss to me, that.
Yeah, very sad. Anyway.
Outrageous.
That's no loss to me. Dan says, defo going to paint up a Grimbeorn for Out the Frying Pan YouTube channel. I'll be interested to see that, mate, because your eagle paint jobs, as much as the thought of painting individual feathers gives me nightmares.
He's going to do every strand of fur, isn't he?
Strand of fur. It looks
Hello.
awesome.
Individual feathers?
Yeah, Dan painted every feather.
Airbrushing and washing, my friend.
Wretched. Absolutely wretched.
Frederick says, lol,
Beautiful
for starters, the green Fanta is actually red, but the can is green. Weird. I really hope we will get actual bears. You could play an actual zoo as an SBG army. I want that. Michael Curtis says, I was hoping we were going to get more than just Grumbeorn when they made the first bear reference. Happy to have been right. Jumpity jump, jump, jump. Frederick says, they said there will be a legendary legion, so it's not just additions to Radagast list. Will be interesting to see the legendary legion and what is in it. Pretty sure they will fit in the Radagast like Beorn. Jolsman says, didn't he say they don't have an army, but they have a legion and can be allied into other lists?
Yes, I believe he did.
Interested to see what their allies would be. If they've got any green, that would be interesting.
Sean says, Troke said they would be able to ally too. Frederick says, creating a completely new army is unprecedented unless they are part of the Wanderers. Joe Holzman says, and they have a rule that references their honey cakes. He also says, I think we'll get the book Dragon Emperor, Black Dragons, and the repackaged release stuff from in the next 2 weeks. Dale stuff and Beornings at a later date.
No way. You're never getting all that together.
That's crazy talk, that, Joe. Frederick says to Joe, those cakes would make some great Battle Company supplies for scenarios, etc. They would. Joe Osmond says the repackaged release stuff they've already said has a May release, and it was implied that the Dragon Emperor article that he, the Black Dragons, and the boat would be released around the same time. Michael Curtis says, I think they considered a Dale model with a party poppers instead of a horn, but passed on the idea. Yeah,
10 out of 10 would buy.
100% would buy, yeah. Frederick says, okay, green Fanta tastes okay, but weird that it's red and not actually green. Normal Fanta probably better, though.
How can green Fanta be red?
Is it one of those ones where it's just, they've made it whatever colour? Because I think you get a blue one that is literally, it's any flavour of Fanta possible, but they just make it blue.
We want to know, is the green Fanta that's red orange? I think that's the question.
I remember, and I think I brought it up on a battle stream many moons ago. I think it was about 12 months ago, 18 months ago. I bought a bottle of Pepsi that was blue.
Yeah, I remember.
Blue Pepsi.
You bought de-icer. That's what you bought.
And it just tasted. It was Pepsi. It was in a Pepsi bottle. Just tastes like Pepsi. And I've never seen it since.
Oh,
Never seen it since.
that's the thing with de-icer that you drink. It's only ever around once.
Joe says, I think it'll probably be more than the upgrade for Giri and Stroke Bard, as it will now come with its own hero and crew that will need factoring in. Commiserate says, if the win lance is more than 75 points, it will be far worse than the Mordor Siege Bow. Doesn't even have pace. Joe Holzman says, I reckon Bard should also be able to use Black Arrow with his bow, provided Bane is in base contact with him and risks suffering a wound.
Yeah,
That's a
absolutely.
good rule. That'd be a cool rule.
Shreds his head.
Pretty sure using children as a platform for artillery or similar weapons is a war crime. Shame on you, Bard, says Frederick. Joe says, I wasn't being as dirty-minded as you, Damien. Simpsons did it as a thing from South Park where every idea Cartman comes up with has already been done by the Simpsons.
There you go. That's not what I'm thinking of.
Master Ball says, do you think dwarves will get a legendary legion?
What, in this book?
I'd say so.
I reckon there'll be one, but it would. I'd guess it'd be the Dwarf and Dale Alliance.
That would be my guess.
Yeah. I didn't immediately jump to Rule 34 on a family-friendly stream, says Joe.
There you go. Rule 34.
There you go. Commisariat says, what breed of bear are you guys going to paint your Grimby on? Panda Beorn.
Panda.
And Master Ball says, I've also heard they are doing new starter kits for MSBG, so maybe this is where they might go with it. Guy from Warhammer World told me on a call on Thursday.
Really? That's dangerously close to a rumour.
Yeah.
We've had a world exclusive.
Guy says, do you think there will be any more MSBG releases on the Warhammer Fest when we'll end? I don't think on the Warhammer Fest. I think we may get something on Sunday.
No, because today was all the specialist games, wasn't it?
Yeah, today was Skirmish.
Skirmish, yeah. And let's make up on the chat.
Say what?
Yeah, boy. I'm going to indulge in a giant foam banana.
Should we talk about Battle Company?
No, you crack on, mate.
What do we think?
I look again. Up until about an hour ago, I thought I'd never played it, but I have. I love the idea of it. I love what it does with the game. I love the fact that it's low models count. I love you creating characters with the models, and it really inspires the hobby side of the game. And I really do want to play it. It's not. I've not played it because I don't want to play it. I really do want to play it. But it's a bit of an investment of time, which I don't have a lot of. I think
we should probably do our usual in the chat now. Stop talking about Bayons and tell us your thoughts on Battle Company.
No more bear puns, please.
No.
So I like it. The issue I've found with my group and every other group that I've spoken to is getting people playing the same number of games.
Yeah.
In the same time period.
Mm-hmm.
And from there, people will either do really well or do really badly.
And then you have a massive
the
difference, right?
The rerolls and the influence buffs aren't enough to keep up. Because you can buy reinforcements, but they start lowest or below. And quite often you're losing other guys in the process because you're losing. Like they're dying and you have to go rescue them or whatever. I like it. So my little Guardians group, we play Battle Companies after one of the lockdowns as like a easing back in. And we had 5 games in a day, maybe 6.
Mm-hmm.
But like you say, once one gets on top, it's really hard to stop them.
Yeah.
Without house ruling bits and pieces. So I ended up I was Rohan, ended up buying horses for my heroes because immediately, if you get cavalry in Battle Companies, you are just so far ahead of everyone else. Because of the movement and the knockdown, and it means you get kills and gain experience quicker. So It is good. I think you just need to house rule a few things. Um, just to try and get a little bit more balance.
Yeah.
But no, I like it. I like it.
Have you played much of it, Damien?
I used to up till quite. I can't remember when. Maybe when the last book came out, I used to say like, I've never played Battle Companies, and then someone reminded me, it's like, you played an entire campaign on the GWHL. I was like,
aha!
yeah, I was like, oh yeah, and it was because we did it. Jamie was a really big proponent of it, and he did a Battle Companies campaign. I think with James. I want to say there were goblins, or maybe they did two.
Yes.
Maybe there was goblins
No.
and dwarves.
I remember the goblins one.
Yeah.
Um,
So they did that, and then one of the years that we went to Nova, after me and Tom had joined, Jamie had this idea of doing 4-person Battle Companies, and we basically filmed the whole thing over a couple of days. It was like the day before we went to Nova, and the day we went, we came back. We did like 4 games each for our companies, and I used Erebor Dwarfs, and this was before the book came out, and it was using the rules that I think at the time were hosted on the One Ring, I think.
the fan-built ones.
Yeah, I think they'd developed them out of the White Dwarf articles or whatever, but they were online anyway. Might have just been the White Dwarf articles that you could download. I don't know. I had nothing to do with it. And then and we played it, and it was good fun. And but it was just playing the game. So you're just using your existing models and playing the games. There was no hobbying involved in it. There was no converting, and I was sort of doing it because Jamie said this will be cool, rather than because I was really into it. I got quite excited because I named them all after Jurassic Park characters, and they were from Khazad Nublar. And Jamie had a graphic that came up every time we said it. We go, Khazad Nublar, in the Jurassic Park font, which was quite exciting. And it was really good fun. And we, as I said, the 4 of us played it over a couple of days and stuff. And we set up completely different boards. So mine was all in the, like a valley in Rixaz and Albzar terrain. And they found a mad dwarf, which was like Thrain, and then an eagle attacked them and stuff. Whereas Tom's, I think, all took place in like Bree. He was all fighting villagers and stuff. So they all looked different. And then we all got together at Slayer Gaming, one tournament, and we played a game. We put like
I remember that.
Yeah, were you there for it?
Yeah.
Over lunchtime there were 2 good ones and 2 bad ones, and it was like the elves and Erebor dwarfs of Battlefield armies probably against
was it Christmas time? Didn't we all have Christmas jumpers?
Yes, it was. You're absolutely right. Yeah. Maybe Hunter Orcs and Gundabad, or Hunter Orcs and Wargs. I don't remember. Yeah. But we played the final, and Phil, and that is definitely on the GWHO. I think it might be called the Battle of 4 Armies or something. The final of that campaign was there, and that was really good. And then that was but that was it. I think that was all I'd done in the old world. But then I picked up both the books, when GW released them, and read through them. But for all the stuff we've talked about, I'm not at the point in my life where I have a lot of casual gaming, so I certainly don't have the 4 people I think you need to make it really interesting, and lots of time for lots of games.
Yeah. So we had 6 when we did ours, and we used the map at the back of the new book, or the newer Battle Company.
The map campaign,
yeah, and that was really interesting. And it provides a good thing. And I know some of the guys in my Discord, Louis from Belgium, I think they had like 14 players of their Battle Company, so they had to invent more starting positions. And like I say, I think you have to kind of house rule it that you can have 1 cavalry hero. Otherwise, when you just end up buying horses for your heroes, it just becomes like I said, it's just so easy to get kills and therefore get experience. So like in the 6 games, I think it was 5 or 6 games that we had over a day. 2 of my Rohan heroes, one ended up having like 2 might and 2 fate, burly with 2-handed. Nice. And another one was like a throwing spear. He had 2 attacks. It was just by that point, like Luke saved up and got a cave troll for his Moria, and I basically just 1-turned it. And it's just like just becomes obscenely. Some companies can become obscenely powerful. So I've heard like there's a few companies that people say don't take. Rangers of the North.
Rangers and Army of the Dead, right?
Yeah, and Iron Hills I've heard are also not great to play in a campaign with, as in against them, because obviously they're just impossible to kill.
Just don't die, yeah.
Yeah, high defense, right? Anything with high defense is rank when you're just fighting a lot of one-on-one fights.
Yeah.
With one attack models.
Yeah, good. So, yeah, no, it's really good, and it's something I'd like to do again. And if I played each game one by one rather than having multiple in a day, and you could go away in a hobby and make a unique guy if you got a reinforcement, or you give them some equipment and you model it on, etc. It would be really cool. But yeah, you want to obviously try and play more than a game a day.
Well, that's what I've done here. What I really, I really don't want to show too much of this because it will ruin the late video. But I've really enjoyed getting stuck into this, and I've made my four orcs completely unique, and then I've converted them to be on horse and on wild given. So the hobby invert aspect of it has really appealed to me, and there's been something completely different for me, and I really loved that. And I'd quite like the idea of doing it going forward. I know 7th City hold events, battle companies events, and now I sort of feel like I've got the battle company I want, and so next time they do a full weekend, I might go to it. So I've just really, as much as I'm late, I am really enjoying this project. It's something really, really cool.
Yeah,
really good fun. It's somewhere halfway between BSIME for me, and that it's backlog clearing, but then I converted them and they're all unique. So I'm like, oh no, I want these to look good. Oh, this is now awkward. It's gone wrong somewhere. This isn't fast anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that whole thing of pushing people to paint stuff they don't normally paint.
I was terrified when you did it. Again, I do talk about this in my video, but I didn't really mind which one I got, as long as it was one that just would involve me digging models out of the back. I really didn't want the Army of the Dead because I've done them. I've done all my Army of the Dead and they're painted. It was like, I want something that I've got some models that haven't been painted yet. And even if I paint them in a weird color scheme, it's that idea. And even if I had to buy them, just that idea that it'd be something that I hadn't done yet rather than something that I'd kind of completed and kind of had to go back to. And yeah, I got very lucky in that respect.
Right.
Because Battle Company started way back when.
I don't know the year, but it was Trophy, wasn't it? I think.
Oh, very good question.
I think he wrote it for White Dwarf. I think that's where it started.
Because was it in White Dwarf before it was in Battle Games?
Yes, I believe so. I think the articles that we're going to have a look at in Battle Games are just lifted from White Dwarf, essentially.
Okay.
Right, what are we on? 11 o'clock. Should we hold off Facebook?
Yeah, what do you want to have? I've just finished a colour. Shall we have a look at the mags?
Yes. I'll tell you what to do then. Have you got the mag with you, Darry?
Yeah, I think we both will.
I'm gonna, because I have the dog in here with me. She's here, she's asleep, but she's been in here the whole time, so I think she might need a loo break. So I'm gonna take her to the loo. If you want to jump in through the mag, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, go for it.
That's new.
Just hello, Max. Just hello. You come in.
I definitely don't allow my dog in my room.
Come on. Oh, come on.
Ah.
See, that's
hello.
That's a little dog.
Yeah, this is Maggie. This is Anna's dog, really. Because Anna's
That's the dog that caused you all the trouble.
Yeah, this is the one that just runs away and just sits there and looks at you till you get near and then runs off again. But because Anna's gone to bed early and the kids have gone to bed, I thought, if I'm in here, there's no point in her being on her own. She may as well come and sit in here. She's got a bed in here, so. Right, I'll go take her for a toilet break. And I'll leave you guys to jump into...
Really lovely.
Yeah, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
So, in wonderful battle streams
Come on then, Max.
Form, style, Battle Companies is in Battle Games of Middle Earth. So we're gonna jump ahead sometime, and we're looking at issue 73. It starts in, and it was
So
over.
there's 3, isn't it?
Yeah, there's 3 episodes, and there's quite a lot. I think
Don't have to find any more.
Yeah, there's only 3 parts, and there's quite a lot. It's about 30 pages of rules across the mags, and we thought, whilst we don't normally do this, we haven't normally snuck ahead. We thought it was the perfect time to do it, and it'd just be interesting. I know you said you were going to read ahead. Did you manage to get through any of it?
No. I have possibly got an exclusive offer.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you can still get that. But yeah, I managed to do it except the scenarios. But it's fun. It was just interesting to see. I'm not hugely up on Battle Companies, but I've read a lot of it recently just to see how far the game had come or whatever. But you start off with they're mentioning using the conversions that you've done in the previous in some of the previous issues where you're making the kind of goblin captain with the shield and sword out of the archer and all that, and saying that these are, even then they're looking at it from a hobby perspective, and I noticed the soldier injury, which is on the second page of it. It's a single dice instead of 2 dice.
See, this only changed in the latest edition, or at least in the one before this one. It was the same for a long time.
So that's like what the first book that the Middle Earth team did.
Yeah, I think
they did Thin Book, didn't they? Have a look at this in here.
So I've got it somewhere.
Warrior injury is 2d6 in their first one.
In their first one. So yeah,
maybe they changed it.
Because it was always, from when I played it as a youngster, it was always one dice for a soldier injury.
Yeah, I think that's what we did when we did it at GHL. So I'm guessing they're more likely to die, aren't they? 1 in 6 chance is more likely than a 2 or a 3, I think, on 2 dice.
Yeah, because it goes from like a 1 or is it 1 or 2 in the latest edition?
2 or 3 on 2 dice, I believe, will kill a soldier.
So yeah, because there's misses and then there's dead, isn't there? So.
Yeah. The hero's injury chart works on 2d6. That's quite similar. Experience and promotions. The hero is surviving a game, winning a game, and each wound, which I think is the same.
Yeah, I don't think that's changed.
But this is different. I like this. To see if a soldier is promoted, which is a warrior, roll a dice and add the number of wounds they inflicted on enemies.
Ooh.
Because I think in the current version, it doesn't matter how many wounds your warriors do, does it? It's just if you do a wound, you get a point of experience. And if you do 3 wounds, you get a point of experience, I think.
So in the current one, for each game the warrior causes 1 or more wounds, they gain 1 point.
Yeah.
Which is slightly frustrating.
Yeah, it's really annoying. I actually played I played Mark at a couple of games to kind of practice for this at the weekend, and we had one guy, I think one warrior who killed I think at least 3 and possibly 5 enemy warriors. He killed everything, and but you got 1 experience.
Yeah, it's frustrating. It's really frustrating.
And then in that you get 1 to 6, no effect. So that means if you haven't wounded anything, you can't upgrade. If you get 7, he's promoted. And if you get 8 or more, heroic promotion. So to have a chance of becoming a hero, you need to kill at least 2 models and then roll a 6, or 3 models, roll a 5, 4 models, roll a 4, and so on and so forth.
So that's quite, well, yeah, it seems easier to get promoted.
Yeah, well, you don't need 5 experience now.
You have experience to roll, yeah.
Yes, it must be easier. You don't even have to win.
Yeah, so in the current one, the warrior.
It's really hard to get promoted for warrior, I think.
So on a 1 to 3, you do not gain promotion, and promotion is like a Rohan warrior going to a royal guard rather than to a hero. On a 4 to 5, you get promoted. But if you are not eligible for promotion, treat it as no effect.
Grim.
And on a 6, you become a hero and just gain a point of effect.
And isn't that just when you get 5
every
experience.
Every 5, you
You got to get 5 experience, and you might get about 2 a game, 3 if you win, and you got to get a 6 to become a hero.
It's only 2 if you participate. If you win, you don't get an extra one. It's only heroes, I think.
Is that right?
Yeah. So in the current rules, warrior gains 1 for a wound and 1 every time they participate. So yeah, you need to play 3 games before you get a
Play
chance
3
to roll.
games to get a chance to roll a 6.
Or a 4+.
Yeah,
To
well, to become a hero.
Yeah.
Whereas in the old one, to become a hero, you had to kill 2 models and roll a 6.
Yes.
Or kill 3 models and roll a 5.
Yes.
Bring back the old one.
Yeah.
The hero advances.
Also, there is very small chance of you getting elite warriors in the old one.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, you got to nail that 7. The hero advance, we had no path. We've now got, only in the latest edition, we've got like the path of the scout and the path of the sorcerer and all that. No path at all. We just have a 1 to 6 hero advance. And frankly, number 6 is choose any of them. So it's a 1 to 5. Fairly obvious stuff like hero, wounds and attacks and all that. Influence and reinforcements. Seems pretty similar.
Game 2, drawing 1. Yeah, I think that's the same. Yeah, 2 for playing, 2 for a win, 1 for a draw. That's not changed.
And then you do get some quite swanky, lovely bits of design. We get this. You get the first couple of companies. So we've got got a Gondor company, like double page spread. And so there's no communal armory in this one like there is in the current edition. It's just it's everything you need for your companies on one page. So they get the reinforcements are, I'm not going to check if they're exactly the same, but fairly bog standard. Warriors and Minister, if you get a 6, you're on the special chart.
So I know definitely Gondor, as they call it, here has been split where there was no SBG veterans at this point.
Yeah.
So
but I think there might even be less in here than there was in White Dwarf because they've only got so much. They give you 5 in total, 5 companies.
Yeah. So that's interesting. I've changed it around. So the Gondor one, a warrior with a bow goes to ranger. That's not changed. A warrior with a spear and shield becomes a knight in number 73.
Jackpot.
A warrior with a shield becomes a knight in the new one.
Spear becomes a lance.
No, he doesn't have a spear, but he becomes a knight. But a warrior with a spear and shield becomes a settler line with the spear in the new one. Whereas the one with a hand weapon and a shield becomes a guard of the fountain court in the 73.
Jackpot.
Yes.
Who knows? But that's cool. They're bigger as well, right? 7 warriors and Minister. They all felt bigger to me in the old ones.
Yeah, the starting one is 6 in the current one.
And over the page you get Mordor, very similar thing, but we get 11 orcs.
11?
Yeah.
Wow. That's quite a few.
I want to say the new one's like 8 or something, isn't it?
9.
Yeah.
9.
Very, very similar. Your orcs go up to. See, these are interesting promotions. Rather than an orc with bow just gets at +1 shoot value, and a 2-handed weapon gets +1 strength or something. So they're not necessarily changing the type of model there, but we're also at a different point in the game's development, so maybe we don't have the range of models.
Yeah, I can only assume that trackers aren't a thing at this point.
You can have Uruk-hai warriors in here, like the Mordor Uruks. You can get them on it. It's cool, and they've all got slightly different special advances. So this one's got a banner for a hero, re-rolling 1 dice to win a fight, a 2-handed weapon. You essentially get burly, but that's a different set of bonus rules to the Gondor ones. And that's the end of the first section. And like you say, we can win an exclusive reader offer. I can win too.
Oh, excellent.
Is there a deadline?
Please allow 28 days for delivery. I can't see it.
I can't see a deadline. I think we could write to them. Buy 1 binder for $5.99 or get 2 binders for $9.99. You gotta get the 2 binders, Darry.
So, I don't have binders, so that would
there you go. You should send off. Do you remember this? I truly don't know. I don't want to patronize you. Do you remember this sort of thing where you would just write your card number on a piece of paper and
Oh.
stick it in the post.
No,
This is how the world used to work,
Not
man.
old enough.
Wonderful.
So one of the strange things about me getting into Lord of the Rings is I didn't get via these magazines. I've only picked up the full set.
Yeah.
5 years ago, probably. So yeah, it was really interesting me getting these and reading back through and looking at all the different terrain pieces and me going, oh, I want to build this. And like, not even as a kid, being like, now like, right, I want to build that if I can. So yeah,
Stephen
really
Ryan's
cool.
doing it. One of the guys who watches along. He's building all the scenery. It's wonderful.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, maybe we'll get some bonus. But then on to number 74. And of course, we're only looking at battle companies because, in a few years' time, we've got to return to these. And there's a kind of intro page where they're doing their kind of typical fluff stuff where it's like, this is a good thing to play with friends, unlike the other games. The battle companies are always ideal for gaming with a group of friends. And at this point, we're 74 issues in going, what was the rest for? Well, have I been doing that wrong? Are these not going to be nice to play with? The fact the games are on a reasonably small scale means it's entirely possible to get a group of friends together and play several games against different opponents over the course of an afternoon. They and then have some example companies. They have Pete and Jez, and they have the briefest of campaign reports in a single page where they tell you who won and they tell you what happened. But it's very, very quick. And I did want to pick up on this. In Pack 75, we will look at how the development of Pete and Jez's warbands affect their fortunes in the Battle Company's campaign. Hang on to that. We then get a Rohan Battle Company in this one. Again, these beautiful double page spreads, which I think are really, really nice. Very, very similar. Again, more models. 8 Rohan warriors. I reckon we've got about 6 in the new one.
That's right.
I'm really glad you've done that because you just came in from taking your dog to the toilet and started licking your fingers. Sorry,
I've left her in there now because she's tired. She's gone to bed. So I decided to go in the fridge, like you do at this time of night.
Try and nick some off the kids.
And I found a toffee tart.
What an absolute jackpot. Unbelievable scenes.
These are next level though.
7.
7, so yeah, a bit smaller. I did notice this. Check this out. I couldn't believe this when I read it.
Couldn't believe it.
One of the special rules Rohan heroes can get is called Horse Lord. The hero may use his fate points to recover wounds inflicted on his mount, as well as those he sustains himself.
That's awesome.
I thought that was new.
Yeah. So my question is, where did that get lost?
Yeah. Well, it was never in the game. I mean, I don't know where it was in Battle Companies, but it's never in the normal game until the new edition. It was introduced in the new edition, and it's come from here, possibly from White Dwarf.
Yeah, I don't remember playing. I don't remember it being in anything that I ever played.
Maybe no one rolled a 5. But it
Yeah,
definitely wasn't in the. It definitely wasn't in the main rules until the 2018 edition. There you go. Fun fact. They can only get Riders Rohan and Royal Guard. There's no Sons of Ale yet. There's no Outriders yet. Anything like that. But yeah, they just become Royal Guard or they become Riders of Rohan. The Warrior of Bow becomes a Rider of Rohan, which is a hella upgrade. We also get an Isengard Battle Company with 6 Uruk-hai warriors, which seems really low compared to the other ones, I think.
But they only fight 4.
Yeah, but don't we get
strength 4?
Don't they still have 6 now?
They have. Oh no! So Isengard start with scouts now. They don't have Uruk-hai warriors.
I think, are these not?
So I think there's some.
Yeah, this is when you only had 1 Uruk-hai profile, right? So you've got 3 Uruks with bows and then 3 with shields. So you can see them down the bottom. Actually, you got a mix of the models. You got 3 scouts, 3 scouts with bows and 3 warriors with shields. I have to tell you when we get to the end of these about the games with Mark, because they were just beautiful. But Isengard's relevant. But again, you can get a Warg Rider in there. You can get.
So you get orcs as part of the battle company, which you don't get nowadays.
I really like the fact that equipment is race specific, so you can get a warg in your Isengard Battle Company. You can only put an org on it. You can't put an Uruk-hai hero on it. Crossbow can only go to Uruk-hai, not orcs. You get wild men in it. This one looks pretty cool. And your Uruk-hai with hand weapons and shield will become a berserker.
Nice.
Pretty mega.
It's the most varied company out of the ones. So far.
And then the last one is Moria, for which you start with 12 goblins, which I think is the same, isn't it?
It's around that.
I have a feeling you start with 12 now.
11.
Yeah, check out this for reinforcement table. 1, no reinforcement. 2, goblin with spear. 3, goblin with bow. 4, goblin with shield. 5, choose one of the above. 6, choose one of the above.
Choose 2 of the above.
Oh, choose 2 of the above. Yeah, it's good for multiple goblins, but not the greatest range. They get slightly different special rules. You can buy them bows, shields, or spears. What's this? Oh, look at this. Unlike other battle companies, soldiers in a Moria warband do not gain promotions to new troop types on a roll of 7. They can still become heroes as normal. Instead, Moria goblins are known for their vast numbers and may have up to 25 in their battle company rather than 15.
So that's reduced to 20 in the current edition.
That doesn't help, does it? That says if you roll a 7, you get nothing good. However, if something entirely different happens at a different point in your campaign, you can have more goblins to make you feel better.
Yeah.
Numbers helps though. Numbers helps in battle companies.
Oh, massively. Massively.
And that's the end of part 2. And then into part 3, which I was very kind of pleasantly surprised how long it was. There's another 10 pages in it. You then get the allies table, which is about hired mercenaries essentially. And I don't know if this is still the same, because I don't know if you used it, but whenever I looked at those allies, the ones you pay, they never seemed worth it. They seemed like an insane amount of influence points for something that wasn't particularly good in your army.
I think it depends entirely on which battle company you've got. Because in the current one, they're called Wanderers. You get a local scout for 4 influence points, and they only cost 4 points actually, like in game.
But isn't that after every game?
No, it's a one-off.
Is it?
Yeah.
I thought you had to rent them.
No, I think you have to. Some of them you have to pay to keep them.
Yeah, that's.
So the local scout doesn't have anything, but the mercenary fighter, which they use the Warrior of Dunland, has loyalty as fleeting. At the end of each game, after influence points have been spent, your battle company must pay the mercenary fighter to retain their services. In order to keep the mercenary fighter, your company must spend 2 influence points. If this cannot be done, then the mercenary fighter leaves.
It's never worth it. It's never worth it.
He has 8 influence points place.
It's insane.
But he is 40 points. He's a fight 5, strength 4, defense 5, 2 attack, 2 wound, courage 4, 1/1/1.
Yeah, you'd be better rolling 3 times on your reinforcements table or something, wouldn't you? And getting 3 more guys you can.
He's a fight 5, 2 attack model in battle companies, which.
Yeah, I don't know. I might be wrong.
It doesn't seem worth it to me, but you can see why. And then there's how many is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 you can hire.
But in here, what's quite nice is if they don't die, they get cheaper. So you have to pay them 4, the Orc Shaman is 4 influence points. But after his first game, if he doesn't die, he's 3 influence points. And after the next game, he's 2 influence points. It's kind of like a loyalty scheme. He gets cheaper the longer you keep him for. But they had an Orc Shaman who's got Transfix or Fury, a Magician, a Human Magician who's got Command, Sorceress Blast, or Immobilize, an Elven Scout who's got Cunning Shot, which is a Moria skill. What's it going to do? Let him fire twice?
Reroll in the ways, I think.
Cunning Shots, very good. May reroll it, failed in the ways.
It's the one of that chart that I read as we were flicking through
it. You can get a Cave Troll, you can get a Dwarf Adventurer. So you can bring that into it, which is quite good fun. Also, the first time we've seen Fury in Battle Games of Middle-earth, 70 issues in. That's where it goes in. And it was the old version of Fury where if the Shaman lost a fight, Fury ended because he wasn't furious anymore. And remember that? That was in the Warbands era. They only got rid of that, I think, in the Middle Earth strategy battle game era. It might, or was it the source books? I definitely remember playing with that. Did they get rid of it for the source? Did they get rid of it for the Hobbit?
Yeah.
Maybe they got rid of it for the Hobbit.
I don't remember playing that.
Yeah, Big Boo rulebook. If your shaman lost a fight when he had Fury, it dropped. Because he was like, oh, no, you're right, I'm not mad anymore. There's then a wonderful double-page spread about called Larger Battles, about how to, it's kind of similar to what you do now in terms of calculating your cost, so you can put them into armies. Base cost plus 5 point for Might Will Fate, 5 point for Fight Strength Defense, 10 points for Wounds and Attacks, and 10 points for Special Rules. And then, yeah, this is what I wanted to say. Look, remember what they promised us. Mordor Battle Company. After building up his battle company into a formidable force, Jezza decided to incorporate his heroes and soldiers into a larger force. And then he works out his heroes worth 70 points. The end. That was what we found out about Jez and Jez's mates' battle companies. Was they? And I quote. Let's be clear what they promised us. He said, in Pack 75, we will look at how the development of Pete and Jez's warband affects their fortunes in the battle company's campaign. What do we find out? Rookgar costs 70 points. What of Pete? What of Pete's warband?
Poor Pete. My Pete.
What about Pete? What about Pete? Oh, you hate to see it.
Going back to the allies, it's very interesting to look at the models they've used.
Yeah, they're cool, right?
So the Orc Shaman is obviously just a warrior with a Hagrid spear. Trying to figure out what elf head that is for the Raven scale.
Well, I believe, given that we're issue 75, it's the elf head from the conversion spree.
Oh.
And the legendary Battle Games of Middle Earth conversion spree. This is the issue that came with that. And they talk about making your conversions out of that.
Remember, they'd go on eBay for stupid money.
Yeah, they're crazy, aren't they?
Ridiculous. But then the magician, like, it's obviously it's a warrior of Rohan, but
it's probably a fantasy head, isn't it?
Yeah, and Staff, I would assume.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't recognise his head. His head looks more fantasy to me.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a line in there.
Just stood out.
I'm sure there's a mention in there about yeah, here you go. The allied listed in this pack can either be made using the Heroes of Middle-earth sprue, or will be included as card figures in a future pack of Battle Games of Middle-earth. Yeah, I bet they will, just like we found out about Pete's Battle Company. And then they've got a bunch of scenarios. They've got Battle Company specific scenarios. They've got 5 daring rescue, where I think someone's been kidnapped and they have to save them. Deadly hunt, where they're searching for an objective. There's a kind of maelstrom deployment type of thing. Patrol the wilds. It just looks like a killing one. Claim the battlefield has got a bunch of objective markers, think domination, and none shall pass, which looks like a bit like a recon one. An army starts in the middle and the other army starts beside. On the side, and they have to try and punch through, and fingers crossed their last dwarf doesn't run away when he's 4 inches away from them. Still over it. And that's it. That's the end of Battle Companies. I mean, but I think it's really good across like the 3 issues. I imagine as few people played it via that as we were saying in our experience, played it through the other stuff, and it's almost certainly just the rules from White Dwarf, I'm guessing. It's nice to have it in there. It's nice to look back on.
So the bold head is on that conversion sprue.
What the?
Oh yeah, the human head.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was
cool.
a weird bald head. I made a Gondor captain using that head. It was very odd. Doesn't look good.
And it said the staff was a
conversion head.
Gondorian warrior spear cut off, which is very interesting.
Is it a little sword hilt, do we think?
No, it's the spear, and just above the point, they just cut it.
Oh,
Just
of course
above the
it is. Yeah,
circle.
yeah. That's really clever, actually. You've got yours out of the binder. Can you hold that up for the kiddies at home?
Yeah. I will find.
I genuinely was like, I thought that was a shorter staff stuck on the end of something, but yeah, it's just literally a spear with the spear cut off.
So it's that one.
So
Oh, I never dared dream to look at the hobby section where they explained how they made them.
Yeah, so the staff is
60 episodes in.
because they've also got on the previous page they have, if I can turn the page, they've got an Urukai warrior, which I think they've given a new head to.
Yeah, and the crossbow.
Which I've got the orc, if I can have a look at them. The orc and then the crossbow and also the mace.
Yeah.
So
I've used that crossbow. I used to have one of these sprues, but when the game was dead and it wasn't worth anything. And I've got a crossbowman who lost his crossbow, and he's got that crossbow on. Yeah, my conversion was to turn a crossbowman into a crossbowman.
Good
Next
use.
level
Good
stuff.
use.
Yeah, it was. It was brilliant use. Could sell it for £400 now. But there's a nice little conversion there. And of course, we'll talk about this in about 2 years' time. But this is the legendary issue that contains the original Garrett's conversion.
Oh yes.
As part of the conversion sprue. There you go. Battle companies in Battle Games of Middle Earth. It's cool. Let me tell you about the games. So
this was a mark.
Yeah, on the Saturday phones, I said let's play some Battle companies because I'm going to do this stream, and I just want to get my head into it. And I just brought down my Isengard case, and he turned up from Guernsey with his army for the main event. And I went, I reckon I can do an Isengard one and a Warg Rider one. And I said to him, but I don't know a lot about battle companies, but the Warg Rider one, I said, which one do you want to be? I went, Isengard. I went, the Warg Rider one's got cavalry from the start. I think it's going to be horrible and it's going to wreck you. You might want to use that one. And he went, no, I use Isengard. Okay then. And he murked me. He rinsed me senseless, killed every one of my models, didn't give me a chance to do that kind of heroic runaway thing you can do in battle companies. Just murked them, killed them all. But I got that, one of them got that wretched thing where when you get an injury, you get 6 influence points or something. You get like there's an injury roll where you roll an 11 for your injury and you get like, it's all gone very well. And I got 5 influence points. So I got like 2 more Warg Riders instantly. And so we then played another game and I had 5 Warg Riders and 2 Wargs against his like 6 Urukai scouts. I was like, and he murked me. He absolutely rinsed me. He just killed them all and wiped me out. And I think I killed one of his models. And I was like, Jesus Christ. And his guy then rolled an 11 and got 6 influence points. My leader got captured. So we were due to play another game. Bear in mind, I'd lost twice and been wiped out both times as his company was getting better. And I had to try and rescue my leader. And he had 12 influence points. And I think it was when we went and did the live draw or something. I was like, it's going to take you a while to do your shopping. Like, I'll come back in a bit. He came over and was like, I've worked out what I'm going to do. I was like, okay, what is it? He's like, right, I've bought all my heroes wargs and all my models now have heavy armor. Yeah. Great. It's like, would you like to come and try and rescue your dudes? Now that my cavalry are better than your cavalry, I still have the higher fight value and they're all harder to kill. And I politely declined. We had about an hour or something, or 40 minutes before we had to go for the car. I was like, I don't think we've got time, but we kept the paper. So he's taken the papers back to Guernsey and like, next time you're over, we'll have to, it's the first game.
We'll have to waste 20 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. You'll have to absolutely crush me. But it's like you say, like if you get that swing, and I haven't got the numbers exactly right. Maybe he only bought 1 warg, but it's 12. He had like 9 models. We just bought them all heavy armor, and bought them a warg or whatever. But, thankfully, I didn't find him like snipping heads off my scouts and putting them on barriers or whatever. There we go. Battle companies. Do you want to catch up with the chatty chat?
Yeah, I think we'll catch up with the chat and then I'll jump in the Facebook group.
Don't forget, we got something to give away as well.
Yeah, we need to do that as well. We need to hurry along.
We could get Darry to do it. We could get Darry to control the machine.
Yeah.
Do that after we catch up, chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Infuriate6D says, "Hey guys, love the streams. Often have it on whilst I paint. Good man." Joe Holzman says, "I love the idea of battle companies, but I found it impossible to get going as everyone has wildly different schedules." Yeah, same here, really. Daniel O says, "Was part of an 8-player campaign. The map is horrendous by end of round 2. Highlight was kill. It says kill stealing a troll with a Dunlending Huskar from no losses to the Dunedain." Yeah. Jolsman says, "A couple of months ago I suggested playing it to the autistic teenager I work with, as he's really into RPGs. Battle Companies is essentially an RPG on tabletop. The first time it was my suggestion. We've since played it on another 3 occasions. All of them have been at his suggestion. He's running Rohan and I just play the antagonist." That's cool. Commisariat says, "Absolutely love Battle Companies. I've been playing it for years. During COVID, we have been doing something like 10 campaigns on Tabletop Simulator, vanilla, house ruled, etc."
I was going to say TTS is perfect for Battle Companies.
Yeah, because you don't have to actually get together as well. So
and also it's moving 6 to 10 models.
Precision movement won't matter as much, will it?
No, not at all.
Haskell says, "Didn't Will Champion run a tournament where day 1 was Battle Companies, which the outcome of which then fed into day 2 SBG? That sounded interesting." He did.
It's the King's Call to Arms, isn't it? I think.
Oh, I can't remember the name.
Normally around September. Guardian's Call to Arms.
I think it was, wasn't it? You take the hero or something like that.
No, it's all Battle Company. First day is Battle Companies. About 6 games of it, and then you put that in. You work out your rating, and you put that into a full army for next time.
Right.
It's wicked.
Dublé says, "Battle Companies is what I played when I got back into the game about a year ago, and really got me hooked." Commisariat says, "And of course, Battle Companies is hard to balance, which is where our work began, reviving the concept of a community living book." Del Grove says, "Will Champion ran a Battle Companies weekender at Seven City recently, the whole Drake's Treasure campaign over the weekend, with 3 games between each narrative scenario. Amazing fun, best way to do it." Johnny writes in, he says, "Evening, gents, just pop in and say hello." Hello, Johnny.
Sending big love, man.
He'll be a bit disappointed, won't he, after this week?
we can do that, can we? We can.
Yeah.
I just want to confirm that we can mock City at the moment.
Yeah,
That's
of
right.
course we can mock City.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, we have someone to support in the Champions League final now. Del Grove says, "Regards to balance, the real weird bit is the evil rubbish heroes compared to good with a similar points cost makes similar rating companies play very differently." Do you find that, do we?
I was Rohan, so I can't remember. But I played, so I remember the first. I can't remember what everyone ran, but the first game I played in the Isengard Battle Company, and Throne Spears, just instantly I was like, "Cool, there's one of your guys dead." And it's just, as soon as you get one more than your opponent in Battle Companies, it's a lot easier to swing it, or if just positioning wise, if you manage to get a 2-on-1, and that can lead to whatever else. The swing is just massive. And like I say, if you roll, I rolled really well on my injury charts for my heroes, so they got like an extra fate and something else, and my progression was really good. And it's just, there was no point carrying on because my guys were just wiping everything.
Yeah.
Conversely, though, in my experience, if you get 2 Warg Riders to charge an Uruk-hai Scout, both Warg Riders die somehow, and both Wargs run away. So things are roundabouts.
Frederick says, "To me, Dunharrow makes no sense about companies anyways. Some armies work really well as scouts or adventurers, but the dead are just sitting around at the Dormerberg doing nothing." I mean, they have to include them, right? They have to. They're part of the game, but we ran at the last Top Table Weekender event on the Sunday. We had a 1-day Battle Companies event, and I remember the Weekender was an event where we have loads of different systems being played at once, with small number of people in each event. And I just remember popping in and out of the Battle Company's circle of tables, and Army of the Dead just smashed it. No one was anywhere near them. They were just walking over everyone.
Terror's the killer.
Yeah.
Aaron again, colossal defense.
Yeah.
High defense. Yeah. Frederick says, except for maybe killing intruders, they do go about having adventures or doing anything unexpected. That's about Army of the Dead. Johnny says, that's no way to speak about NSD. Well, you know. Committee Rat says, yeah, they definitely need to be tucked into a Grey Company style faction at least. And Frederick says, I also think that Osgiliath, for example, works much better than Minas Tirith. They feel more like scouts, etc.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And then Frederick gets overly excited. Oh wow, dog! Show us more dog. We want dog stuff now. Please do dog cam, Steve. We need more dog, wolf, more wolf.
You don't want to take Cameron's content. That's what he's got.
Remco says, that's a real mystery guest, Steve. More dog, please. Lol, Steve, not Steve. Frederick says, before the official rulebooks were fan-made PDFs, they were based on the original stuff but went further and had different rules. Jonathan Baker made them. Don't know if he's still playing. Don't know if Jonathan Baker is.
I do remember the PDF of the community one. And it was really good because it included the Hobbit stuff. So obviously Battle Companies hadn't been rejuvenated, so like Erebor and...
That must have been what we used.
Yeah. And the thing I liked about it probably the most is at the back they had loads of names for different races. And I'm pretty sure that some of the Orc heroes' names are in that, the ones that have come out.
All right.
Quite possibly, I could be wrong, but obviously like your Zagdush and your Razgush and all that kind of stuff. At least the first half or the second half of the name was included, and they've just obviously chopped and changed loads of them. But there was loads of like Minas Tirith names. I think it was just men names. But yeah, there were loads of different races of.
That's where I found all mine: Grant and Sattler and Muldoon and Hammond. They're all at the back of the video.
Yeah, no, it was a good thing because it was something I played at uni for a little bit as well.
Committee Rat says, I actually work with Baker. He plays a bit still. He is on the Discords. Frederick says, Paths are one of the best additions in my opinion. Very thematic. Mr. Matt Davis is in Shift says, hey guys, evening all. I hope you're all well. Sorry, I'm only just joining you. No problem, Matt. It's good to have you.
He had quite a bit of success at the weekend at some doubles.
I've seen, yeah.
Beautiful.
What was his army? Because I've seen some of the conversions from 3 villages.
Yeah, it was Bree folk. So the whole thing was custom. So he had like the 4 hobbits, Aragorn, and some Dunedain. Nice. And then he had the personalities of Bree. He also had Bill Fernley leading a warband of ruffians, and then he had some Lake Town heroes. Who did he have? Oh, maybe no. I don't think he did have Lake Town heroes. I think we just let those Bree guys lead, and they were survivors of Lake Town, converted. The profile converted into warriors of Bree, and they were all converted, and they were beautiful. He had a couple of the hobbits, the named hobbits, like your was it Hamfast? I think one of them might have been Gaffer, and one of them might have been Folko Boffin, and they were converted into Bob and Knob. Nice. He had a town drunk and everything. It was absolutely beautiful.
Because I know there's Bree villager profile in the Scouring of the Shire book.
Yeah, for the in one of the early scenarios,
very first scenario,
the ruffians arrive or something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
But yeah, it was just next level hobby. It was so good, so good. They were worthy winners.
His conversions are insane.
Really, really beautiful. Full costumes for the whole thing. Did a display board. We're handing out a letter from Gandalf to all of their opponents. It's just great.
Was it hot on the weekend?
I'd say yeah, but not as hot as it normally is. It was a bit rainy.
Because the year me and you went, Steve, I remember it being really hot.
Yeah, it was red hot. It was red
and,
hot.
and there were people in costumes, and we were like,
We're a month earlier though.
There was crazy people playing football in the red hot heat, and I was just like, no, that is not for me. And then they were coming in and they were dripping in sweat to play another 3 games or something.
We did do that. There was football at the lunchtime, but a slightly smaller crowd. And yeah, we're a month earlier, much to Steve's annoyance.
Yeah, very nice.
So not quite as hot.
Frederick says paths plus pets can make the models really themey, like Scout/Rangers with falcons, ravens, warriors with dogs, wargs, drakes, generals with pack animals, etc. Has Steve lost the dog again? Says Michael Dublé. No, not tonight. Frederick says, "Wow, Steve is back. Show us the dog, Steve. You're obsessed with that dog." Ashley Fisher says, "Hi guys, was out this evening, but just pop in and say hello. We'll catch up at the weekend."
I met Mr. Fisher.
Or Steve. Hello, BSIME Darry. Ashley Fisher, yeah.
I met him at the weekend for the first time.
Where's it gone? It's very jumpy tonight, this chat, isn't it?
So at least your dog's small and can fit on your lap.
Yeah, but my dog's a pain in the ass. A big pain in the ass.
Mine is definitely not small enough to fit on my lap.
Frederick says, I believe Battle Companies is great to get new people into the game if you guide them through it, lend them models, etc. It starts very small, simple, and only gets more complicated step by step. Mr. Chris Murphy is in. He says, evening all. Welcome, Chris.
Another heroic performance at first time.
Frederick says, the Horse Lord thing is interesting, means the Middle Earth team really look through all the old stuff to look for interesting rules, etc., in addition to new ideas, like they did with the new Scouring.
Yeah.
Back in the day, Scouts and Warriors and Model Oryx were all the same. I know that because I was in kindergarten back then and only got the old rule books recently secondhand.
Yeah, definitely.
An Isengard Marauders Battle Company would look cool. Orcs, Scouts, Dunlendings, Wargs, etc. would actually be quite themey. And then Matt says, definitely going to catch this back up. Had a manic week, really tired. Much love, people. Amazing meeting up at the weekend. Amazing event, Damien. Catch you all soon. Take care,
Very
brother.
much so.
Frederick says, the map makes no sense to me. In Battle Companies would make more sense in War of the Ring with armies conquering territories. And Callum says, evening all. It's jumped again. Sorry I'm late.
Which manner of Callum is that?
Callum M27. Come on, don't do that.
Pretty sure he's commented on pretty much all of the Battle Companies videos, which is cool. The name rings a bell.
He's a regular. He is a regular. He's a regular. Frederick says, to me, the idea of Battle Companies would do 100% narrative, no repetition with starter scenarios, etc. Or match play scenarios being part of a larger narrative. Lots of house rules for theme stroke balance. No companies that make no sense. Dun Harrows, Ministerial with Fighting Guard, etc. I believe Barad-dûr is the only army without a battle company. There is one Mordor plus Cirith Ungol and Minas Morgul battle company, but no actual Last Alliance era Barad-dûr company. My brother and I got back into SBG with Baker PDFs in 2016. Michael Haskell says, to bed soon, up early to drive into Manchester for some real tennis. Great stream as always.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, thanks, man. Twinkle Cave says, sorry for my lateness. Just been out running. No painting for me today, but keen to catch up on the archive. Cheers, lads. Cheers, pal. And then Haskell says, the Davis's Bree Army was brilliant. Harry and I were fortunate to play both them and Andy H and Phil's B's Glorious Hobbit Short Rangers Army. Great to have Seven Stones back.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Another crazy conversion painting couple there in Hamblin and Beale.
Yeah, they also they got Baldo Tuppeny to come second in the Reader of Champions.
I did, yeah.
So if anyone doesn't understand, that means that you spec up one hero who's under 100 points to 100 with 5 points for Might Wolf 8. But then there were 64 of them, and the Hobbit came second in like a Royal Rumble. And because of that, he got Orcris for the second day, and he won the gift for most heroic act. And so Phil has now converted his Baldo to be holding Orcris and holding a Palantir in the other hand. It's absolutely glorious, and he looks banging. He's holding the Palantir like that with Orcris swinging back. It's absolutely amazing. Cracking stuff.
Larry Miller says, are you talking about some doubles tournament?
And indeed, Larry's there doing some cracking theatre with Mr. Macklin.
So I for those who don't know, talk to Mr. Clubley quite often, the younger of the Clubley, and he gave me a report on his weekend, as he does after most tournaments, and he found out he was playing Larry in game 2, I think it was. Before he went over, he spoke to his brother and he went, "Expect something ridiculous," and that was it. And he was not wrong.
Larry and Macklin had Men of the West. They had Gandalf the White without a Staff of Power, and they had Frodo, Sam, and Gollum. They had a mountain that Macklin had made the night before that they put on the table. Frodo, Sam, and Gollum took no part in the game except climbing the mountain, and they had the script so that as they got to various points, they'd do it. "Oh no, Mr. Frodo, I can carry you," and like they'd perform it. And then once they got to the top, Gollum would become an enemy model and would attack Frodo. It was like next level stuff. It's just wonderful.
Probably said they were, I can't remember what scenario they were playing, but there was an objective on the top of the mountain. It was the only one Larry and Tom got, because Frodo and Sam got to the top.
Just love it. Love it, love it, love it.
You gotta love it. You like to see it. Paper's Pirates in, he says, "I've played a couple of Battle Companies campaigns, but we've never managed to finish one. As soon as one player gets ahead, it's impossible to catch up." Seems to be a running theme. Cheers for remembering. Darry started a Rivendell Battle Company now, says Callum. Paper's Pirate says, "A friend of mine is working on a narrative campaign. He's running a custom Blue Mountain Battle Company, and I'll be Rohan." Nice. Larry says, "The worst thing about some doubles tournament is all the cool armies you don't get to play."
Oh.
Paper Pirate says, "We're planning to fit it into the War of the Ring timeline, but with our companies living through the event on the periphery." And Larry says, "Damn, I need to get around to giving up my Orcus wielding Bill." And Paper Pirate says, "Darry, what are you printing? I see something going brr in the background."
Yes, so I am printing a ground floor and second floor, I think, of a building from the City of Corsairs range from Dark Realms. They're really cool. I've got 6 other buildings printed already. From like an Umbar style board.
Cool beans.
Yeah, so that'll finish tomorrow afternoon at some point.
Tomorrow after.
It's already been running. It's already been running for about 12 hours.
I could just 3D print my battle company. You should sign up to have that finished tomorrow.
Right, I'm just gonna have a little fiddle because I need to make sure that the Facebook. Oh, it is. Yay, it worked. Great.
Of course it worked.
So I'm gonna flick to Facebook screen.
Was that you caught up on the chat?
Yeah, man.
You normally celebrate a bit more.
Why is that doing
2
that?
secs.
It's had half a beer.
I'm back on tea. I've just had a tea.
So you've gone tea, alcohol, tea?
Yeah, I've just done a bit messed up.
She messed up in the head this
Why has that done that now? Get all that. There we go. Okay, Damien, are you kicking ass and taking names?
Nope, I am finishing my last Wag face.
Wag face?
Wag face. I want to take his face.
We've got a lot to do in about 15 minutes to do it.
Make good progress on these tonight.
I've made good progress.
You decided to drink instead of not drinking. Absolutely.
That's why I'm on tea.
Next level stuff from Cry.
I think if I drink enough tea now between now and going to bed, it'll make me go to the toilet and I'll eject all the alcohol.
You'll get up at 4 instead of 5:30.
Just get into the garden, vomit. You'll be laughing. Woo! I thought I'd better be doing this when Darry was on a call. I was like, I'll better be working on the battle company. My white wargs, God love them, are I'm following the scheme for white wargs from this.
Nice.
Oh,
Great book.
Scare and the White what? The original
That's-
Scare and the Shaft.
I was going to say that's an old book.
Yeah, I dug that out so I wouldn't have to think about things. All right.
I'm just going to refresh before we start.
Oh, look at the three.
because-
Look at that. Look at the three of us on Facebook. Unbelievable thing.
So we've got 61 comments.
Maybe Darry will have to be the arbitrator here to say, is that a battle company or not?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just yes.
So straight off the bat, first in, which
I
is most.
Mate, I haven't got it.
Are you not there?
No.
Come on, mate.
Someone's got 2 comments at the moment. Something dreadful's happened.
I've got 60.
You got 61, is that?
Yeah,
I am
61.
59 comments short. What's going on here? 62 comments, mate. 62
There
comments.
you go. Rolling, mate, rolling.
We don't appear. I'm going to refresh our inbox. We don't appear to have anything from Mr. Achille. Right. No, we don't.
No?
So this is the BSIME thread. 62 comments. Grab a phone. Let's see.
Have you got the dice pack with all the different dice in to hand?
Oh, of course, mate. Of course.
Just check in. I know you're a bit all over the place. You know, new room.
Seems unnecessarily hurtful. Last time, mate. This time, I smashed it. All right, I am there. I have the notes. I have the computer. I have my beer.
Joe Holzman is in, and we do get a picture of said fudge bar with Freddo molded to the top.
That's amazing. Want that?
Looks stodgy, right?
Stodgy, yeah. And he's in.
He's in.
He's in with his argument. Rohan Battle Company.
Frederick Schultz got some BSIME supplies and various iterations of Battle Company's rules, including the Best of White Dwarf with the alternative campaign. I'll be green stuffing some converted Dead of Dunharrow. You can play them in Battle Companies. And then we also, that's a pile of literature and sweets. We also get
not reading.
green Fanta that's red.
No, Dare to Dream.
Mm.
Oh yeah, look at that. Exotic. It does than that. You don't get much more exotic than green.
Sam Hoodie's had to work.
Nightmare.
Absolute nightmare.
He's been looking forward to the Battle Companies.
Pat Gold, I mean, I'm clearing my Battle Company's backlog, but I'm not painting, finishing up a few much needed tweaks to Battle Company's manager. Dan Maskell, Black Numenorians, and a mini roll.
So all right, there we go. Black Numenorians. What are we saying?
Yeah, they're in a small book.
Yeah.
That counts. Yeah. All right, he's in.
Sean Clark, beginnings of Helm Hammerhand era Rohan Battle Company.
Oh, look at the conversions. The cloaks.
And then we've got whip shots on these lads. Probably need to finish over the weekend. They look cool, mate. Very nice.
Very, very cool. He was the one who said in the patron chat he was going to take a deep dive into Helm Hammerhand. I said, I don't think Helm would like that.
Aaron Noonan finishing off 3 additional Numenorians for my army, some objective markers, and a terrain piece for City of Kings this weekend.
What?
So I don't think it's Battle Companies because it's
it's not, but it could be, couldn't they?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest,
he's in.
I'll just whack him in.
Unless you're painting Aragorn to be Aragorn, I think you're getting in, right? Oh, have you seen the close up?
Cool objective markers.
Go for his little Daryl Endell, so sad. That's some dude nicking the shards of Narsil.
Is it? I want to look at this.
That looks cool. Scott Newman, the start of my Dwarf Battle Company.
You love it? Oh, Lion. What lion's that?
Lion Wild.
Sweet and salty. Do you know of this?
No.
It's a lovely looking dwarf. You seen the whip picture? Like 4th comment or something with the green.
Yeah, it's cool. It's very cool.
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Daniel, is it Leoneth? Some Goblin Captain conversion for my battle company.
Oh, that's cool.
Mm.
It's a black ship drummer.
Is it a drummer? Yeah.
Yeah. Two dwarfy axes.
That's very cool.
That's what we like to see. James Richardson finishing off some woodland terrain, which will be used for battle companies when we start the next campaign. It's borderline.
Steve.
I mean, I'm going to say yeah, aren't I?
Put him in.
Yeah, get him in there. Julian Hammond getting back to Dublin tonight with these warriors, including a couple of simple conversions.
Nice.
So he's in.
You're in chocolate for the ride as well.
I don't know if you noticed this, Darry, but Julian paints his models like a lunatic.
Yeah.
Right,
Crazy.
He finishes bits when all the other bits are just nice and white.
So we'll start the flesh and then finish the flesh.
I don't do that.
It makes it so ill. But they
did you see his stage red?
Well,
you see his stage red?
He carved the beard off the beard off the plastic hammer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was lovely.
I think I've seen some of Julian's work before and been like, yeah, that's.
He won best painted. Was it a scouring, mate?
I think he did.
It's Rohan.
Did he?
Or was it the Easterlings?
I can't remember.
I've definitely seen the name rings about it. I've definitely seen his work.
He's won a best painted recently, I'm sure.
I think he's won a couple.
Yeah, he's definitely.
Beer and dark chocolate for his snacks, and then we've got Michael Haskell. I'll be putting some Easterlings together. Not sure if that counts or not. I think Haskell's trying his hand there, but we're in a good mood and we'll allow
it. He was a massive help at the weekend, so he's got to get in.
Yeah, it's a good guy. Talbot, that is one spooky battle company. I got pretty good, some pretty good, incredible rolls. So Talbot's in.
Mm-hmm.
Cookies and Cream, Twix, Todd Egbert, Minas Tirith Battle Company.
That's nice to be alive.
Nice.
Doublé, start of a Rohan Battle Company.
You had a Cookies and Cream Twix?
No, I seen it the other day. I posted it in the Patreon chat. Picture of one, and I'd never seen one, and now I've seen someone actually eating it. Like, my life's complete.
Looks good, right?
It does look good. Kind of, I imagine it would be like an Oreo.
Yeah, I was just thinking the picture there looks like it's a Twix with Oreo inside. But it doesn't have any Twix inside.
Yeah, it's not a Twix, basically.
It might be an
Oreo. Henry, I'm sorry if I butcher this, but I'll give it a go. Wanatowicz. Working on painting up my first battle company lieutenant that never got their mounted version properly painted. A good opportunity today, 6 years later. That's what we like to see.
Sounds to me like he's clearing the backlog.
Gordon Laidlaw, plenty on here to get me in the draw. High elves to finish from previous Steam. Complete my press molded replacement shields. Full tray of Easterlings. Army of the Dead. Stella in my Bugman's Tankard. And Sensations Balsamic Vinegar Crisps.
Look at that triple threat in the background as well.
Get him in. Callum Mosman, just needed 2 warriors without shields to complete Rivendell Battle Company. There you go.
Nice.
There you go. Smashed it.
Nick Gardner, Battle Companies uses terrain, right? This counts, right? Yeah. Are we allowing it?
I was still on Callum Morsman. What is it?
I mean,
is that 3 bases? What are they?
They're not bases, are they?
How big are they?
It's just hills. They're just hills, I think.
They look like just outcrops.
Are they not tiny? Are they not 25mm bases?
No.
No, it's just the size of the picture.
Oh, that's a massive box.
Yes.
I thought that box was really small. It's going in.
Yeah, I mean, it's taking part, it counts on it. Green Tree, no minutes for me tonight. I'm working on terrain again. Looking cool, mate.
I feel bad. I think we have left some people out. Oh well.
Morgan Morris, Minister of Starting Battle Company for me tonight.
No, you know what? I'm taking Nick Gardner out. He's just put a picture of some terrain up. At least the other one was saying, I've made this for battle companies. Even if he was lying, Santa will know because Mark's just done the same thing. Mark's put a picture of just some terrain up. Like, you just start getting people taking photos of their beds. There's got to be a line, Stephen.
A picture of their head. This brain was thinking about doing a battle company.
Thinking of battle companies all night.
Morgan Morris is in. George Calloway, my Corsair company that I decided to paint up on a whim.
Oh, was he?
George...
Did you see the Morgan's comment? He's finished them in a night.
Yeah.
That's
Good.
cracking work.
Just needs to do the bases. I hope you followed that amazing Minister of Warrior painting tutorial that's on the internet.
It's really good for 98%, right? Is that George Galloway in?
Yeah.
What's the word?
This is remote control bolt.
Yeah, Frederick asked if he had his inflatable boat ready.
There's a previous streaming joke there, Darry, about a remote control boat.
If I said to you,
here it comes.
If I said to you, I've got a remote control boat.
Yeah.
That I put my.
No, you don't.
All right, I've got a remote control. I've got a remote control boat.
Yeah.
What do you picture?
What's in your head?
Like this big.
Yeah, but what is it?
What is it?
Like a speedboat.
There you go.
There we go. There we go, Tom Marshall. In your face. So for 4 hours,
God.
Tom Marshall was telling us about his remote control boat, right? And me and Damien are thinking,
Is he was saying he was using it as a tray?
yeah, why is he using it as a tray? And then it comes to light that it's not a remote control boat. It's a remote control boat. So it's basically.
Is it right?
So it's a tray that he puts his remote controls on.
Darry's a sane person, and he would never describe it as a boat.
It's
like like a tray for remote controls. He called that a boat. It's like
Is it like one you would eat food off your lap?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a tray.
A tray.
Its function is to hold your remote.
He called it a boat, but decided not to put a comma after remote control.
But you wouldn't put a comma, but I think just
anything.
You
point it out. Point it out. Put your commas after it. This is not actually a remote control boat. It's a shelf that I put a remote control for the TV on.
You just don't call it a boat.
No.
Yeah. We were like.
I mean, honestly, hours, mate. Hours of it coming.
We were thinking.
Every time we went back to the chat, there'd be some conversation. I was like, I just don't know how you would paint on a boat.
And why would
Alex has proved it's.
There you go. Yeah, Alex.
Possible.
Yeah. It's not easy. Not easy, man.
Crazy.
Good times. Good times.
Dwalin is in.
Hang on. What about Remco?
Remco. Oh, what it is? Last Alliance.
What it is? I mean, he's in, right?
He's in, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. I get it. I told them to put a picture of their battle company and write what it is. It's a think piece.
Think piece, yeah. So it's not a remote control boat, but it's.
I'm not putting in the drawer for that level of stuff.
Yeah, Dwellin's in.
Oh, he's got potato faced orc. Converted potato faced orc.
The best orc.
They're loads of conversions. They're looking wicked.
They're looking very nice.
He's got Warg Rider orcs that are not riding orcs, riding wargs.
She's gone for a Warg Rider battle company. And
they're dismounts.
Nice.
Very cool. Very cool. Getting a lot of little battle companies conversion love tonight. It's working.
Sam Earnshaw plugging away at a couple of rangers for an Asciliath company. Of course you are, Sam.
The best company.
There's a cheeky little conversion in there, though, right? Oh no, it's not. It's just looks from a difference.
Yes, so yeah. Michael Curtis painting some Mercury Rangers to start a battle company. Of course you are, Michael.
Everyone's just right.
It's funny how there's about 40 people starting battle companies today.
Look at what we've done.
The battle company I've chose just happens to be the same as the 600-point army that I'm playing.
I like it though. Find models on desk, name them, and then write for a start of a battle company.
It's
Fair
when you
enough,
see
though.
it's when you see people in tournaments and they built an army and just one guy has a name written on the rim of the base and you're like, who's he?
I know where he started his life.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Michael Curtis is in. Dan Nelson's in, finishing off these guys. Started on the stream months ago and been sat unfinished in a box ever since.
Lovely, lovely.
Yeah, really
Clear
nice.
that backlog.
Really nice. Hawk Jacobson, haven't got around to anything Battle Company related just yet. At least he's honest.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
it's just me enjoying the stream, working on my Dunlund display. That's very similar to my Dunlund display.
Quite similar to Cameron's.
Which, in fact, I can show you. One second. Check how weird this is, Hawk Jacobson. 1 second.
It's also very similar to the wonderful display made by Mr. Daniel Elksall for the same time. And Alex Cracknell.
Steve just dropped everything.
It's nothing like it.
How similar is that? Can you see it? It's got the burnt out Rohan building on it and everything.
Was there models on it before you
In a different place?
Different place, but it's the same idea, right?
It's definitely a house on the board, yeah.
Mine's got dead animals.
Got dead animals on it, mate.
They need dead animals on it, mate. Come on, mate. Do it proper.
Look, he's not even flocked it. It's not the time for dead animals yet.
I dropped all my ruins of Dol Guldur on the floor.
You got a lot.
I got lots. Yeah, so I mean, he's said he's not for Battle Company, so we can't put him in, can we? Dan Collister, painted an Urukai Scout tonight. Nice to do a whole model start to finish, including basing in one, and even doesn't happen often.
That is lovely.
Very beautiful.
He's had that delivered today for tonight.
Look at that teeth. Look at the teeth.
Yeah. He's done that as like he asked someone in the Patreon chat. I think only yesterday or a couple of days ago, can someone sent me an Uruk Scout? Classic BSIME.
Very cool.
That's how Dan rolls. He clears other people's backlog.
He increases his backlog just to decrease his backlog on stream. Building up my armor goblins that I bought to do as a Battle Company, says Chris Murphy.
Could be telling the truth, couldn't they?
Of course you did.
Yeah, did you?
You bought these specifically. Go on, whack him in. We'll allow it.
Hit up Aragorn,
nice
Legolas,
guy.
Skip. I'll just hit up Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli for the start of a Battle Company.
Chris Murphy's in then. Dale Groves, always more Dunland to be done. Looking cool, man. I like them green shields. They're very cool.
Look at those three beauties in the background. There's a fit looking scene you've made there, Steve. Saw Dale, of course, at the weekend as well.
Yeah.
Sun doubles tournament.
I mean, he's not said it's Battle Companies. Are we allowing that?
Yeah, he's painting models that fit in a Battle Companies, I think.
Maybe only Battle Companies have two versions.
Oh, we've got a video here from Dale.
You got what? A video?
What's this?
It's him going, yeah, it's a bloody Battle Company crow.
It's a glow in the dark Frodo, is it? When all of the lights go out.
Oh, is it really? Oh,
is that what he won it? Is he winning out of 7 stones?
That was they. Dale and Mark won the plate at 7 stones, and this year the prize for the plate was, of course, a lamp, because the second letter in plate is L. And lamp begins with an L.
I mean, I got that before you told me. It was
yeah, it's good, isn't it? Distinctly.
Doesn't get
and they won these little Frodo lights. Oh, there he is. He's quite cute. Isn't he? Perfect for the bedroom.
Yeah.
Or
if
the
you
lamp.
can't find your
Careful.
Frodo.
That is terrifying. He looks like an alien.
Looks vampiric.
Yeah.
George Sutherland is in, starting a Kirithan Gold Battle Company. If there isn't a load of pictures and rundowns this week of people playing games of Battle Companies, I'll be fuming.
Whoever wins the dice tonight has to post a finished Battle Company in like a week. But no, it's cool. Like, even if they're not all joking aside, it's like they're working on the models we told them to. That's the game.
Larry Miller says converted leader for an Uruk Scout company. Of course it is.
I'm out of comments.
Three Freddos. I've just got Larry Miller and then two more, which is Adam Darmody.
Can you see on that? Are they caramel Freddos? I don't think they are. There's some. Are they? Maybe they are. There was a prize in the raffle was caramel Freddo, 3 caramel Freddos. I thought someone like Larry took them. You know, above all the decent prices. Classic 7.
Above the £5,000 in cash.
There was one of the top prizes. You've been 7 stones before. It was the famous picture of Tom with the speech bubble that says "You rock."
Yeah.
And Tom Head with "You rock," and we put it in a frame, and it was top prize. So you know, it's only the good stuff left. It's like 2 wetter pipes, ruffians breaking the first ship, and Alex Temple's one. I don't know if it'll be in his vlog, but he won it earlier, and the room is screaming. You know, take the picture, take the picture. The peer pressure is immense. And he didn't. He cracked, and he took a pipe. And then Macklin came up, and Macklin hero. He left like, you know, OOP 50 quid breaking the first set, and he took this framed picture of Tom Harrison. Just great scenes, great. And then actually Alex came up to me afterwards and said, "I think I did the wrong thing." was I meant to take her that, mate? I don't know what the rules are at this thing. Who knows? Great fun.
Did you put Adam Darmody in?
I didn't put Adam Darmody in because I couldn't see his name at the time.
Yeah, Adam Darmody. Yeah, that's for his crew.
Is that for his Mario crew?
Yeah, and then Tim Garlick, Last Alliance Battle Company. Very nice, Tim. And that is it, my friend.
That is it. I'm just jumping back to our inbox, but nothing from Joe tonight. There's quite a lot in there. I mean, we've let anything in, but
we have let anything in.
Remember, guys, there is no tension tonight because even if it is the record, it's not counting.
No.
What is your record?
So the record of people painting the right thing is 43.
43.
We had 43 people painting Sam.
There's a lot of different Sams, isn't there?
Yeah.
That's very good.
And then behind that, isn't it the 2 plastics? Isn't it Moria Goblins and Minas Tirith? No, Mordor Orcs, I think, and Minas Tirith.
It's a plastic, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's bang on the money. It's a good one. It's 30. Bang on.
Oh, we like to see it.
We like to see it. Darry can be part of the live draw.
Yeah.
The tension, the excitement.
I'm gonna sit back and eat foam bananas.
What a time to be alive.
We'll do this, and then we'll do the draw for the for the other prize, for the other prize.
So much stuff to give away.
All the stuffs.
All of this stuffs. This is coming over here. How is that looking on? That's probably better for you, isn't it? To something like that. Is that going around the right way?
Yeah, it's going around the right way.
Is that where we want it? So there's this is what we're playing for. Remember the black Battle Streams Middle Earth dice. It's a D10, I think.
Yeah. It's like a diamond shape in it.
Oh, it's the 0 to 9, isn't it? I hate that thing. I got a D12. We'll do that. I don't like you know the D10 is 0 to 9. Very
yeah, it's awful.
Yeah. So we'll do a D12 and we'll re-roll 11s and 12s, right? Bonza. So we're going for 3 finalists.
Just use the D10 and after 0 was 10.
Because then that's pretty good.
I mean,
that's of all your, I think you've slightly redeemed yourself after the horror.
When you were saying it, I was thinking
probability.
We can use zeros. We don't have to go only one day down the numerical order.
Come on so far since your inability to understand probability. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, I like it. So the 0 is 10.
Yeah. Shock horror.
It is actually 10. It's just the 1 got scribbled out. All right. So
Derry said foam bananas are the shizzle.
Pink shrimps.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I like them as well, but
So Darry, we're going for 3 finalists, all right?
Yep.
So we've got Joe Holzman, Frederick Schultz, Dan Maskell, Sean Clark, Aaron Noonan, Scott Newman, Daniel Linieth, James Richardson, Julian Hammond, and Michael Haskell. Darry, you get to call it. Tell me when to go.
No.
It's a 6. It is a 6. 1, 2,
6.
3, 4, 5, 6. That's Scott Newman.
You don't know how tempting it was just to let you just keep shaking.
Happy with that? Scott Newman is number 6.
Yep.
That is our first finalist.
Well done, Scott.
I
I like how we say well done, like they've actually done something.
Well, it's when they posted. Clever times post in the comments. Then next one we have is Nathan Talbot, Todd Egbert, Michael Dublé, Henry Wanatowicz, Gordon Laidlaw, Callum Morsman, Morgan Morris, George Galloway, and Remco Keegstra. Oh, and Dwalin Grudgebrand. Oh, really?
Go.
That was quick. 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's Gordon Laidlaw. Two finalists there. Good players. Both been, I think, both been involved in finals before. They've got form. Finally, we have Sam Earnshaw, Michael Curtis, Dan Nelson, Dan Collister, Christopher Murphy, Dale Groves, George Sutherland, Larry Miller, Alan Darmody, and Tim Garlick. I kind of want to see Dan get in on this because Dan's rarely on theme. So
What number do we need?
We need a 4. I don't want to show favouritism here, but Darry, if you could sort me out a 4, that'd be great.
David, roll a 4 now.
Dare to dream. Sorry, Dan. It's George Sutherland.
Well done.
There you go. George Sutherland, number 7. So, our 3 finalists, Scott Newman, Gordon Laidlaw, and George Sutherland. We have our mighty D3. Scott Newman, of course, being 1, Gordon Laidlaw being 2, and George Sutherland being 3.
First to 3?
First to 3. Classic BSIME. Are we ready?
We're ready.
Never seen sport like this, have you, Darry?
No, it's thrilling.
And these always go to the wire as well. You won't believe it.
You still waiting for me?
Always.
Yeah. Go for it.
Always the same. So there we go, 2. So Gordon Laidlaw has taken an early lead. Gordon Laidlaw, strong from Laidlaw.
So 0-1-0.
Known for his quick starts.
No, is it 1-0-0, isn't it?
No,
No, 0-1-0, yeah.
Number 2. You can tell he's number 2 because I just rolled it.
Number 2. I get it.
You get it. You've done this before. You're our hand.
Roll now.
There we go. See, spreading it around 3. That's George Sutherland into the race immediately. You love to see it. You love to see it. What are we thinking, Darry? Is Scott coming back from this?
Oh, he'll maybe get 1 back.
Yeah, I think.
Go now.
Oh, look at that. Sutherland takes match points.
He's nearly there.
Big. I think we're getting. He's not winning it now, though. Yeah, there's some more rolls left in this wrist.
That's bold claim. Go now.
Oh, he's done it! He's done it! Sutherland.
Well done.
Sutherland has wrapped it up in 4 rolls. That is unusual.
He wasn't hot off the blocks, but then he was like, "Nah, this is mine.
That's
my dad's punk."
Was that 3 in a row as well?
That was 3 in a row.
Amazing.
That's how Sutherland rolls.
It is. Well, it's how I roll.
It's how you roll for Sutherland.
That's how I roll for Sutherland. It's how Darry tells me to roll for Sutherland is what it is. You love to see it. George Sutherland, outstanding stuff. I feel like am I making this up? Has he won? I thought he'd won like relatively recently. Maybe not.
I think he's been in a final. I don't know if he won.
Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking. Oh, I can't see him on the winners. But there we go, George Sutherland. You've won the black dice. Congratulations, sir. I've got a few to send out, so that'll be winging its way to you soon. Amazing stuff. Thank you for your contribution today.
Not a problem.
But what are we doing? Are we doing draw now, or do you want to see?
I think I'm gonna. Yeah, do the draw now, and then we'll run through the chat for it because I will have to make a move. I've got a stupid alarm call in the morning. So
what we've got in here, if anyone doesn't know what's going on, is we ran a competition when we hit the halfway point and the 1,000 subscribers last week. We celebrated by giving away 2 watches in the water, and I can't think it's because the price $47.50. And we've done 47 issues. and 50 was halfway there, between 0 and 100. So it makes perfect sense.
Halfway there.
So we gave one away to our patrons last week.
Darry, can I just interrupt? Did you see the music video?
Which music video?
Jeez.
Jesus H. Christ.
Oh, way to ruin the night.
Have you not seen the video?
I don't think so.
Oh.
What's that on
Wait.
Battlestorms?
Yeah, well, you know what you're doing at the end of this.
Yeah,
Right, I'll tell you what to do. Right, I'll tell you what to do. Mute us.
Oh no, I have you playing over the top.
We'll do this draw.
No, I want Darry to control it. I
Oh,
want him to do the dipper.
Oh,
He only gets one draw.
I was getting right. Okay.
But we had that. We have a beautiful musical celebration of getting halfway there.
I've got to run through the chat. I've got to run through the chat after this. So you watch the video while I'm running through the chat. Ignore what's going on, and we can see your reaction to it live.
What if his reaction is, "This is horrific"?
Babes, it won't be.
Thanks, babe. Thanks. We can run through the chat because then we'll give George Sutherland his moment of celebration.
No, well, let's do the draw now.
Right.
And then as I'm finishing up just running through the chat,
what this is,
Darry can watch it.
To celebrate halfway, we said anyone who commented on that video, which is there to celebrate us getting halfway there, would be into a draw to win another watcher.
Yeah.
And we deliberately made that anyone who commented, so it wasn't just for patrons, it could be for any of our subscribers.
Anyone.
Celebrate getting to 1,000 subscribers.
I'll tell you who won't win it.
Derry Evans.
Darry Evans.
Didn't comment. Can't win a watcher. Imagine if he could and he pulled himself out. So we had 41 comments on it, so 41 different people in here. Some of them are YouTube names, so Derry, it'd be really helpful if you could pull out someone that we understand who they are. But I don't know if you've ever seen this on Battle Streams before, but what we do is we do a claw machine, but you get to direct where the claw goes.
Excellent.
I know it is, and people say this isn't fun.
No, this is just like the arcade.
Yeah, it's just like the arcade. But you can direct it as much as you want. Forwards, backwards. You can get it to turn around. It's got all sorts of functionality on it. So over to you, mate.
Down. Turn 180.
You should have said turn 360.
Left. Right. Up.
If someone tunes in.
And pluck. And down and pluck.
I have one.
It's a strange tactic because there was no.
No, there was no shaking it. It's like he hasn't seen it before.
No.
All right. You ready?
Yeah.
We have Knights of Dice.
Is that Viv?
I think that's Viv.
Viv, well done, Viv.
I know that channel.
You what?
I know that channel.
There you go.
Yeah.
Viv,
Viv.
you have got Darry to thank. You've got yourself a watcher in the water.
Well done, man.
We'll be in touch.
It's only in Australia.
Is he?
Yep.
Yeah, but we can order it through. We can work it out, can't we?
Yeah.
Steve,
we
Steve,
can
where
order.
are you going tomorrow? Nottingham, right? You see Lockie, yeah?
I'll get Lockie to buy a watch.
Yeah.
Because normally what we do whenever someone in Europe wins it, we contact them and basically say you order it and here's the money, essentially, because it's it makes far more sense. It gets to them quicker. I think it's more expensive.
Yeah.
Australians are always saying about how
watching a watch about 500 quid in Australia.
been screwed.
Just the new smell.
Oh, that is rank. Darry, you're fired. You're choked. Right.
You're welcome.
Unbelievable.
You are welcome.
Scenes. And to be fair though, Australia's pretty small, so I'll just get Lockie to run it round to him.
Yeah.
It'll just be around the corner.
Just drop it off.
Absolutely.
Just drop it off.
Amazing.
Well done, Vic. Well done.
Through
Good
you.
job. We want to see it painted. Right. So I'm gonna find out where we're up to. So right now, while I'm running through the chat, you can just lower our volume. You sit back, enjoy.
It is on.
Yeah,
It's on my other screen, so I will.
Okay, we'll ignore us. We're gonna go through the chat. Larry says, had to borrow my friend's phone for the photos as mine is broken. Probably full of sweat. Hopefully they refresh. Got mine in a little last minute. Sean Clark says, the box literally says XL. What box? Oh, the box with the bases, the U-football bases. Yeah. There will be a special giveaway this stream.
XL's like relative, isn't it?
Yeah, it could be an extra large ant isn't very large.
XL mag.
Jolesman says Doe's clearly inspired everyone to start battle companies.
There you go.
Joel says gets a box ticked off on the Hobby Bingo 2. Steve just deathed his studio space. No, it was only my ruins dropping down. Scott Newman says, guys, on top of the world tonight, myself and the missus just found out we won a huge award at the Scottish Bacon Awards, eating boozy chocolates, drinking tea, watching the stream. What a time to be alive. Well done. Congratulations. Let's give a round of applause, Scott Newman. I can't tell if Darry's enjoying himself or he's in shock.
Yeah, I think it could backfire, right? It's on again.
Jolesman, it's the return of Steve looks for something off camera.
I was just going to say, that was Scott Newman who won that.
Yeah.
That will go some way to kind of making up for the fact that you got to the final and didn't get any points on the
Can't
board.
win it all. Can't win it all.
No, I mean, although maybe actually now that has brought him crushing down.
He's
absolutely miserable now.
He's throwing that award out the window. RIP Steve Studio, deaded 0705-2022, says Frederick.
What is that? What are they talking about?
When I went to get the board from there, the things fell down, didn't they?
Oh, did they? I didn't notice.
Carl says, even though I hope everyone in the company is having a swell old time. Hi, Darry. Pleasant surprise to see a guest tonight as I join in on my break at work. Welcome, Carl. Hope you're well. Don't work too hard, mate. Larry says, why wasn't the cup prize an umbrella? No. Why wasn't the cup prize an umbrella? No. Cup prize umbrella.
Oh, it's because I see. I understand Miller. We said that the plate prize was a lamp because the second letter of plate is L, and lamp begins with N. So you said why isn't there? Firstly, it's a mug, so the joke's on you. You didn't even get the right three-letter word with a U in the middle. But why isn't the mug prize an umbrella? There you go. See,
Dale Groves.
I'm starting to understand Larry.
Yeah. I'm scared.
It's not good, is it?
Dale Grove says "Of course you are" is killing me. Battle companies. Starting a battle company, of course you are.
Put it on a mug.
Larry Miller, when did they change the design of Freddo's? Sneaky peek at Steve's targeted ads. Jolesman says to Larry, just what I was thinking. Long may Sam stay in the lead, says Callum. Paintbrush Pirate. Oh, it's going to jump. Paintbrush Pirate. That's how to use a D10. We need a dice. We need a D10. Oh, I've only got this one with 10 sides. And
you could talk, mate, after the last session, your probability, nothing, mate, nothing at all, ever.
Josman says, as he stopped eating tonight, that's going to be one hell of a show.
I don't want the random number generator to come 73 again. So why don't we make it 173? We'll just add 100 to everyone, and then it'll be more random.
Remco says the 0 on the D10 is the 10. Yeah, boy. Gordon Laidlaw says the tension. George Sutherland says thanks, guys. Well done, George, says Gordon. You're just going to have to play it now, Steve, says Joe. Who's going to have to play it?
You're talking about the
now.
on stream.
The music video.
Can I ask genuinely, because people have said that seriously, like the 0 on a D10 is a 10. Why not make it a 10? I don't know that. Why not? What's the issue?
It's an extra 10 seconds of engraving. So if they don't do that on a million dice, that could save a week's worth of labor.
Is engraving charged by the time? Is that how it?
Oh,
hey, whoa, there, pickle.
The music video, Dowie. The Lay of Grimbold, the horseless legendary song by Lachlan. Lachlan, being as a special guest, he could have done a live performance. Congrats, Viv, says Frederick. Lol. Larry says it's $118 dues. Is that still a thematic price? There's a cup as well. Both could have been in umbrellas. And Scott Newman says, cheers, lads. What we sleeping tonight? Can't win them all. Great stream. And that is it.
Did he say won't be sleeping tonight?
Won't be sleeping tonight.
Imagine he won the bacon award with his missus, right? She's still on cloud nine. He's like, screw you, it's over.
For all we know, they could have won. They might have won thousands for the bacon thing.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, does it? Because they didn't get the dice.
Didn't get a dice.
Didn't get the dice.
So we're going to go live over to Mr. Darry Evans.
Is he unmuted?
Thoughts?
Can you hear it?
Spectacular.
There you go. See?
I've got two standout moments. One, Steve and his glasses.
Beautiful. Thank you.
The other one is Damien shitting himself when Emma drops the beer next to him.
All true. All true.
Oh,
Classic
amazing.
B-side.
The comments on the video were really nice.
Yeah, it was. Thank you to everyone
Really
for
nice.
kind of getting involved with that.
Thank you.
You know, I'm torn between thinking that you wanted to show your appreciation for the stream and you wanted to win a watcher in the water, but I like to I like to think that maybe it was a bit of both. Because people did write really nice things. It's been nice reading those over the last few weeks.
Yeah. That's it.
Darry, you could all you had to do is write spectacular on it, and you could have won a watcher. To Australia,
saved us a fortune. Saved us a fortune.
I'm genuinely going to hit Lockie up and say, like, could you pick one up? And
it's worth a punt, mate.
Yeah, it's definitely worth a punt.
It's worth a punt, isn't it?
I'm sure he's got room for a watcher.
Yeah.
Probably right.
If not, he can leave a couple of t-shirts for him.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll have to do it like, all right, Viv, how much is this going to cost you to buy? Right. Okay, now how much is it going to take us to post one to Australia? Right. And how much is it going to take to get Lockie to take one and post it in Australia? Such good scene. You
had fun? You had fun, Darry?
Yes, it's been really good. It's been really good. It's
What's
nice
it been
just
like?
It's nice just being
guess.
chatting hobby. Well, I've got a bit done, but yeah, no, it's been nice just to, like I say, sit, chill out, actually, because we haven't done a stream on Guardians for a while because of wedding and other bits and pieces. So we're going to try and start them up again in a couple of weeks, I think.
Do you want to close by like plugging Guardians again? Name of the YouTube channel, all that sort of stuff.
It's just Guardians Watcher. Go find it. If you've seen Steve's Top Tail Gaming Battle Company, it should have a link in the description.
All the links to all the other creators are in the description of that video. Yeah.
I think we should say thank you. I know you're still plugging. Sorry.
No, just everyone's there.
Give him an inch.
I was going to say we should. They plug, but it keeps plugging. We should say thank you not just for joining us tonight. It's been great. It's been really cool, different dynamic. Having but also thanks for doing the challenge and asking us to be a part of it. You've helped me clear my backlog. My wargs, as an update, are very nearly done. I got 6 fell wargs on there. I know the lighting in is going to be crap. They're going to be white wargs. I need to do some detailing on the mouse.
You need a key light, mate.
Well, I don't know how's CCAM going to cope. What do you reckon? Lighting under it is better. What do you reckon?
Yeah, that's miles better.
I reckon I can make this a bit duller. Thank you to Mr. Dan Collister and Stu, mate, for the
nice.
So yeah, I've got 6 of these bad boys coming up on the generation shift basis, which I'm quite pleased with. I think I need to just do the teeth, and I need to do the claws, which I'm probably going to do because I hate myself. My colours were white and turquoise. Hopefully the whites are right. I think they're a bit more cream, but the turquoise is going to be. I'm going to give them spooky, glowing eyes. That's how I'm going to get the turquoise onto this. But yeah, there you go. There's it.
Of course you are.
Sure. I'm starting a battle company. There you go. I've also got some little chaps over here. Look, oh, who's that? That's an orc you've never seen before. So I've got some orc riders as well. But yeah, the fell wargs, they're quite cool. It's quite good fun. And so cheers, Darry, for helping me clear the backlog and paint some models on again.
Yeah, is that your flies undone?
No, they're not. You know what? I'm going to go back and prove that they're not. Otherwise, I'll never hear the end of this. They're not undone. You mean this?
No, the red bit.
Yeah, that's just a chair. This that is my fly. But that is very done up. You got a red fly with a zip done up. Everything is safely contained. People are recording this right now.
Which genius designed that?
I don't know. I don't think it was one of us.
Just
The bright red bit.
yeah.
You can tuck it away. Look.
Style, mate. Style.
Go on now.
That's how they roll.
There we go.
Right, thank you everybody for joining in. Thank you, Darry, for joining us tonight. It was nice to have three of us on and have someone else to talk to.
Really was. It was great.
It's been good. We're going to sign off. Damien, we're not 100% on the date yet for the next one?
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know at the moment. There's all sorts of stuff coming up, but we will be back at it as usual in 1 or 2 or 3 weeks. We'll
announce it as soon as possible. We'll just try to confirm and tie schedules in. It's a bit of a busy period, but are we safe in saying it is Isildur?
Well, yeah, that's the question. It should be long delayed Isildur, but depending on when it is, there's a chance. Dare to dream, it could be Defence of the North.
Could be. That is out of our hands, though.
I think Dan Collins has got a half painted Isildur that he started doing 3 weeks ago. soon. But yeah, it'll be Isildur or Defence of the North if the book has come out.
Yeah. Yeah, it will be. We'll soon find out. I mean, the hype train at the moment for Middle Earth is good.
I might have finished my battle company by then.
Yeah, of course you will. Of course you will.
Of course you are.
Again, thank you everyone for watching. Please do go and check out all the other contributors to the Battle Company Content Creators Challenge. If you're not sure who they are or I can't remember the names, if you go on one of our videos, well, you've not done your video yet, Damien. If you go on my video on Top Table Gaming and go in the description, you will find all the links to the other channels and blogs. Please do go and check them out. Show everyone a little bit of love. Been massively appreciated, and I look forward to the next one. And if you are inspired by said videos and challenge, and because there's 60 odd of you doing battle companies now, we would love to see them.
Of course they are.
Of course they are. We would love to see them complete either put them on the Battle Streams in Middle Earth page, or put them in the GBHL and tag the three of us. That would be fantastic. Until then, thank you everyone for joining. Enjoy your games of SBG, and we will see you soon. Stay safe. Bye bye.
See you later.
I wasn't set up to finish the stream.
Is it still happening?